Yes, I only came out here for a few seconds because I just wanted to tell you guys what was going on, honey. And I am up on here on here. Oh Lord, it sure came out. Oh Lord. And you know what? Let me cut this out. The whole not chewing gum that played well for my the other stuff. Now why am I doing that? Cut light on. From what my family had me in, that performing arts shit and being in a pageant and all that type of stuff. So you're supposed to be chewing gum, so that worked out well. Is that his son? Hold on.
Inspired, hungry, motivated, grateful. That's the gift.
Hold on.
Lenny rocked a tie, but forgot his shirt. Per usual. Vincent Boone gave us place and.
Okay. Let me. So I want to tell you about Shannon Sharpe. I'm gonna tell you about this real quick. So sometimes you just gotta take time to give thanks, right? Realize how blessed you are. You understand what I'm saying? Even when you don't seem like you're blessed, or you don't feel like you're blessed, or things ain't going the way that would indicate that you're blessed, but you're blessed, and um, how you do so much work trying to improve on you, and that's when you're actively doing it. Well, I haven't been. You know what I'm saying? I've been maybe trying to work in this on this area, whatever, but it's not, for the betterment of myself. So, um, but until, like maybe like 6 weeks ago, I said, oh my goodness, I haven't focused on the betterment of myself in a minute. And I was like, oh my gosh, I need to get that together. Like, what am I doing? And I'm telling you this. You don't have to believe me, but you're gonna look back and say, oh my gosh, she was right. When you be around stuff that don't mean you no good and stuff that'll take you away from who you are as a person or whatever, you'll start forgetting about the stuff that you need to do, right? You forget about the stuff that you need to do and that you need to practice and maintain. Okay? In order to sustain it. If not, I'm trying to tell you, it's going to be not a good thing, right? It's just not going to be a good thing. So you gotta stop arguing with people. Again, I keep repeating myself, and I just got to remember to stick with it. And you gotta set. You got to create an umbrella, right? So, for the things that you just want to either do or you don't want to do, right? My thing is, I don't feel like beefing with nobody, and that I can't. So it doesn't matter feel. It's like for what? It's so many. It's only so many words you can call them. So many. They might as well put their names in your search bar. Pull up an old video of me dragging them and be done with it. Or they can listen to them dragging me. It doesn't matter. Because none of that matters. Because the real things that matter in life and that can affect me, it's all good. It's all good. They all good. Everybody is great. You know what I'm saying? And everything they got going on is great. That's all that matters. And even my folk that, we develop, whatever, we are all great and it's all good. And it's like, I went against my own rules, you know what I'm saying? Like, normally, in a normal setting with normal people, you can talk to people that's not necessarily your your type, or you ain't their type either. Now, when I be talking about somebody in my type, whatever, I also recognize that I might not be their type as well. Okay, but I just don't have time to be adding all that in there. But just know, I know it's a 50-50 thing, right? So they're not my type. I'm not their type. We probably never would ever associate with each other in no form of fashion. Friends, relationship, whatever. We'll just never associate with each other, right? And that's for me that it works for me. You know what I'm saying? So when I went against my own rules, honey, and baby, trying to be helpful, understanding, this, that, and third. Never again. Never again. Mm-mm. I don't mean to be funny, but I'm acting funny. So, then I realized, if you a top dog or whatever, people gonna come for you. They like in business, they come for the big dogs in business. I get that. So I just gotta stop being like, are you serious? You got some nerve. You people must be crazy. I gotta understand, when you are whatever you are, you're gonna, that's what, especially crazy people, that's what they do. So I have to realize that. And I mean, I realize I just got to keep realizing it and just remember not to keep arguing back and forth. Um, and I think I've done real good with most people. Not yet, but like when you have personal elements that get involved, like your child and stuff like that, it's a little different. But I get to realize that, okay, if anybody's saying you something, whatever, even if you fuck around and click on it, don't be tripping. You understand what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all this, whatever, so y'all can, know how to move further because ain't nobody going nowhere. So, you can put in that song, Hate or Love It by 50 Cent in the game, right? And you have to learn to live with it, honey. Get rich or die trying. I don't know what to tell you, but it is what it is. So, but I'm also giving y'all this instruction, this information, because you don't never know when you might need it. When somebody pick with you, people, want to say this, want to say that, whatever, but they won't call you a liar. You know what I'm saying? Unless they're crazy. But and that's what it is. You know. But so we have to learn how to navigate away from these people. You're gonna navigate to them, or you can navigate away from them. And I'm pretty good with um, my folk out here, and definitely with the real ones in my life. And, and I'm definitely loading up the stuff that makes me happier. I'm already happier, full of joy and pride, and realizing that, oh my gosh, I really must be the Chisnick. Oh my gosh. Like, honey, hold on, I got the listen. And you know I feel like the Chisnick. I was able to catch Big Brother for the night because I was on live, right? I'm up here looking at CBS in Honolulu. Okay? I'm going to catch this. Now, I don't know how to navigate this system as well as I would like regular TV and stuff like that, and regular cable and stuff like that. So, and I don't know how to record and save, so I got to sit down and understand that and possibly get with Lavelle and so you can tell me how to do that on here. But the fact that I know my time zones, hey, I know my time zone, and I'm watching Big Brother on in Honolulu. Okay, that's the stuff that I'm really concerned with now. If a motherfucker would shut this off or whatever, now you probably get your ass cussed out or whatever. You probably get a rise out of me. But child shabuka. And that's crazy. I'm placing TV and bullshit like that over you insignificant motherfuckers, whatever. And I want to get out of calling names too. I'm gonna stop that, but you don't call me enough. Motherfuckers. So hey, I feel like when I do start addressing people, hey, it's it is what it is. But um, it's a lot going on, Big Brother. So I don't want them to take Angela off the block. That lady got more than 9 lives. She's been being saved ever since. But I'm gonna get Shannon Sharpe is gonna be my closeout. So if I want the people that begin to attack when they're lied on whatever. I'm just trying to give you encouragement as somebody that's strong that know I can take on anybody, especially trash. I mean, are you serious? I don't care how much trash they collect together, still trash. Okay, but anyway, so listen, and I'm gonna find my games and stuff like that, and we'll work on this information center we got going on. I probably shouldn't have said that. I'm not supposed to say that, but shit, that's what we're doing. And anybody is welcome to the information center, or the different, or contribute wherever you are or whatever. Why is he there? Where's Julie Chen? Come on.
No need to adjust your television. I am not Julie Chen Moonves.
What is she?
Has a mild case of COVID and is unable to.
Oh my gosh.
Julie is fine. I spoke to her earlier today and will return for next week's eviction. In the meantime, I'm filling in.
This is crazy.
As Julie always says, expect the unexpected. Here we go.
So, but anyway. You know you got to be.
Know that I will be filling in for Julie tonight. Hello, house guests. What? Where's Julie? The proper response is hello, Jerry. Let's try it again. Hello, house guests. Hello, Jerry. I am Jerry O'Connell. I'm the co-host of the Talk on CBS. I am a huge Big Brother fan, and I just want to thank you all for this season. I will be filling in for Julie tonight. Now, Julie is just fine and will return next week. But for now, you're stuck with me. So sit tight, everybody. I'll be back shortly for the live vote and the eviction. Okay, let's get to it. As you all recall, Chelsea and Mackenzie.
Okay, I really don't like.
Keep the nominations the same.
how this show has been going this season.
This is the veto meeting. I had a very big decision to make. I could take somebody down, and this person could be a possible ally for me, and maybe even a jury vote.
Hold on.
On the other hand, this replacement nominee, if they live another week, could come after me. So it's really important that I make the right decision. Angela and Chemo have been nominated for eviction, but I have the power to veto one of the nominations. I have decided to use the power veto on Angela.
Oh my gosh. This woman keeps getting saved. I am so over it. This is the stuff I want to beef with and get mad at. This is ridiculous. Somebody been saving our ass. Oh my gosh.
Chelsea, since I have just vetoed one of your nominations for eviction, you will have to name a new house guest as a replacement nominee.
This is crazy. Put Quinn up. Put Quinn up.
Love all of you guys. This is purely because I was given information that causes me to have pause that I may be in jeopardy in the future. So I'm sorry, Clint. I have to put you up on the block.
Put Quinn up. Yeah, he gotta go. He done too much shady shit stuff. But if he, they finna do the eviction. So come on, you gotta save Chemo. Even though I ain't too crazy about Chemo.
I decide to take Angela off.
I'm tired of this.
Why would we waste a week voting out Angela when we can get out a bigger target?
Why you keep putting her on the block if you don't intend of ever taking her out? This is driving me crazy.
Very, very smart player, and I don't know if I can trust him. So I personally think it should be Quinn.
Yeah, take Quinn out. So anyway.
It doesn't feel good ever to be on the block, but I guess if I'm thinking strategically, me sitting next to Angela actually could have been dicey, because apparently she's Michael Myers, whereas Quinn is seen by the house as a much bigger threat to get out.
Sorry.
It's okay. Putting up Quinn is merely a strategic move. He's a wild card. He's a really good player, and this might just be the best time to get him out. Meanwhile, I'll still be good with the trio because I put up a bigger threat that ends up keeping all of them safe.
Like,
I'm like a cockroach. You can't kill me. And Quinn is up on the block. I can't believe it.
you can't get rid of her. You can't. They've been trying to get.
Angela is the greatest player of all time. I'm sorry, Will, Dan, like Danielle Rams. He didn't get the veto he used on you 3 times in one season.
3 times veto.
Never again in my life.
Chelsea puts me on the block. She knows we don't have the numbers to keep me safe. So my days are numbered. This sucks.
Yeah. He better start crying. They have cried. Now she crying. Everybody cries on this damn show this season.
This feels so bad. I feel good because I believe it's a strategic move that will benefit us in the future, but my heart genuinely breaks. I do want to see somebody like him go far in this game. You're allowed to feel how you feel when your head and your heart are saying different things. They're very different things.
This crazy. I can't.
I'm curious to see how these next 2 days.
This show ain't gonna drive me
As a
damn
guy, I
crazy.
do want him to
This is
play
what I
safe,
like to
and that's
argue
where my
with.
heart is.
Damn
Like, I want to believe him, but my head is like, he's a super fan of the show. He would do whatever.
Whatever. Game wise, this is why he's made his bed. We brought you into an alliance. That was a final fight.
Oh yeah.
You literally ratted out to T-Core and Chemo and then continue to try to act like you're solid with the thing done.
Yeah.
That is not someone that you can trust in the game.
Right now, I will vote to evict Quinn, but truthfully, I think either Quinn or Kimo will target me soon. So it's a win-win if either of them go home.
Who's gonna?
Okay, let me stop it real quick, cause baby, I never got this out. That's why I'm gonna get this. I don't watch it. So, um, anyway, um, what I was gonna say. So anyway, you know, we trying to, not really we. Well, let me not say that, cause baby, shit, they, oh fuck that. I mean, it's we, it's whatever. Um, ain't nobody can do nothing about it. So it is what it is. Just stupid to be talking with people that's trying to be positive, do things positive, do something positive, and you know create something good from bad, whatever that may be. I'm using the word probably create too soon, but anyway, like I was saying, hey, um, like hopefully, um, other sources and stuff like that, like that's outside of this place, whatever, would start coming in or whatever. I know people don't like that. Well, I like it. I like people bringing new flavor to the sector and new contributions and stuff like that. You know, there is so much to learn, and that's just my thing. Learn and instruct, learn and instruct, And I feel like, you know, as an informed person, you're able to go far. It's a shame that we see so many people, grown people, they just started learning about politics and stuff like that a month ago by watching everybody else speak on politics, and then they sit there knowing that they dumb and they don't know shit, and so they only want to pick up the political hat because they feel like they're being left behind and shit like that. But no, baby, you was left behind a long time ago. It's a lot of shit for you to learn. Like it's too much. That's crazy, right? I don't get it. I really don't. But hopefully we do something along with education. Um, it was something I wanted to tell y'all about. I had watched something. Oh, and it's another thing that is so super great. Now I can free up my subscriptions and stuff, and then because I can't, baby, I keep listening to any drama, whatever, baby, I unsubscribe, baby, and I get to subscribe to, all kinds of shit. It's one place I can't tell you what. I can't tell you that I'd be up in there, but that boy there is off the chain, and y'all need to just think about it. And I know a lot of y'all wait already do it, but expanding your horizons outside of this oh Lord, this this place, honey, because on the weekend it's some channels that keep it lit, right? Lit just with information after information after information on whatever it is you want to talk about. Everything is you want to know, right? And YouTube, I believe, designed it that way. Oh well, let's go ahead and take advantage of it, shit. So and make it work for us. But the best thing is now I'm a girl's girl and a boy's buddy. Okay, being able to make time for all those other those fly guys that be talking that fly shit, which you know that gives me an orgasm, honey. This is how I ran into what's going on with Shannon, but I'm getting there. So um, I have resubscribed to all these macho men and all this, all these people that I'm accustomed to, and folk um, that I mean you're talking about men that will actually cuss you out if you get on a live and disrespect a woman or cut her off or stuff like that. I'm talking about real ones. All right. And they don't really care now how the women be talking to the men, but like if they see that man like if a woman even cussing the man, and y'all seen this in certain clubhouse look, what you call it, they page or whatever. You'll see a woman and a man get into it. She be cussing his ass out. The time that man go to saying something disrespectful back to that woman, baby, the men go to lightning his ass. Right? You can't talk about them women close. I mean, it's a whole bunch of shit going on. You know, over there that like most of us probably is accustomed to. And um, you know, and you get kind of used to you being able to argue. It doesn't get that in the argument between the male and female really don't get that out of control. Um, but a man usually is able to you know take the shit and continue to you know they might get with you, but not in that manner. I'm not saying that they shouldn't or whatever, but they definitely ain't starting shit with women. That's crazy, right? So no shit like that. Um, but they are a real protector, not no one that claims to be a protector and do everything not to. I mean, they are real protectors, and they keep it steady and flat and not all over the place. They're not fucking over their friends and all that type of shit, right? But anyway, so I get to try to remember and try to go back and see if all these people are still here, on YouTube, right? So, um, and like I said, I like all that fly shit. I like looking at the fly clothing or whatever. And honey, yes, I did. I sent everything out to everybody by Jeremy outfits. And I don't deal with no hating ass niggas, so they ain't gonna be all about to cry. They're gonna be like, you know, um, you know, ain't gonna be. Damn, I can't respond to shit. Not too long ago, I sent that shit. It was like you crazy. But anyway, so I was able to listen to um, a lot of guys that um, a lot of guys that was talking about this Shannon Sharpe shit. Around here, if you continue to stay around here, and you might just be used to men that you know that act feminine or what, I don't know, and that may be okay for you and what have you. And then they do be threatened by a female like myself or whatever. And see, off here, it it may be a little intimidation, but that's usually on a professional front. It might be a little intimidation there, maybe a couple personal intimidated spirits, but other than that, it's not like no shit like this. But so I've seen those people. They may talk crazy to each other, whatever, you know. Um, a bunch of people um, give you who gave you $1 or whatever. But shit, I'll tell you about that. About this give $1. I'm really confused, honey. I'm really confused. So anyway, but like a lot of these dudes are doing their big ones and holding it down and talking about man shit or whatever, and that's my thing. On here, so it's so many boxing channels, and so I'm just ecstatic that I have to make a conscious choice not to come on here and cuss y'all motherfuckers out. I'm trying not to tell you what I really think of it too. Trying to cut all that out anyway. Because it's ridiculous, and I just need to concentrate on all these channels, right? And concentrate on the stuff I like, and you know, the my healing process. Um, so with that being said, one of the um, I'll tell you who it was. I don't know what y'all feel about academics. For some reason, I think academics is a weasel a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think that he carries it in that you know that that gangster rough. You, you know what I'm saying? It's like he's like a weasel or whatever. I don't know. He's like a weasel, and he be getting into it with people, and I'm not sure if he would actually win the fight or the battle. So he just gives. I mean, he ran around here with a 69. I mean, however, he will speak his mind, but I just don't know if he really like that. You know what I'm saying? So, but they don't blast ass and shit like that. But anyway, um, I think they trying. I think Kendrick done dropped something, and I think they trying to get some more shit going or whatever. But anyway, I'm getting kind of hilarious. So let me tell you this. So all these men and stuff. Hey, Mark Wynn. All these men, having something to say. Mark Wynn, you been good? Mark Wynn, I wanna try to somebody told me you can get around that stuff with Twitter, but I wanna start doing something on Instagram and Facebook too. But I don't know your email and stuff like that. But you see the link and stuff, and it would be shielded off him because they can do something, or you can set up some kind of I don't know. I'm just talking crazy right now. But anyway, right? So you get the perspective of like dudes that carry it like real niggas right on the street, uh, real niggas, period. They roasting Shannon. Okay. Now I don't know if I shared that resource that was saying that after Shannon said, apologize on his night show, which is where the roast is occurring now. on his night show that he apologized and he didn't know, and people saying, one of the guys I follow, he talking about it takes it um four things to go live on Instagram. Now I forgot, but I do know that if we're going live on any of these platforms, it's more than one or two buttons. Okay, missing your R. Kelly crew. Oh wow, we've been missing you. Yeah. Who that over there in Facebook? What up, Facebook? Y'all spreading numbers all across the thing. Okay. Okay. But listen, when we dialogue, we're gonna start bringing it to different platforms, and hopefully, and I hate keep saying stuff, I've been saying stuff since forever, but hopefully, I get to reactivate them other platforms and stuff like that. Depending on how much they cost, baby. Cause listen here, I done ran out of expired Alfredo. All right, but so listen, so I mean Cam Newton and all these people are all in this stuff, right? So let me tell you what happened. Um, so Shannon is on his nightly platform right now because I'm subscribed to all that manly shit, and he got a roast going. You heard me, y'all. He has an official roast going. It's it's not something that's um um like labeled something else and shared out or anything like that. He has it, and it's his, because remember this other channel, because he don't went crazy with all these channels and his visibility and all this stuff for him. And I know he done went crazy with all this stuff, and I'll tell you why. But on his night channel, um, he on now. He got a roast set up. Snoop Dogg is on there. That came through. Um, your boy over there. What's his name? Cam Newton. I think it's somebody. Somebody else. Somebody else is over there. Somebody else is over there. A whole bunch of people. He's getting roasted. Like it was set up a schedule. Because when he do that nightly show, it's just him and his co-host. Y'all know his co-host. My queen, do you watch any of that? You know what I'm talking about? That's the one. Listen here, I be trying to draw a line in the sand. I want to keep our traps separate. So, but anyway, his night show, he got a whole roast going on. You know what they talking about. Even Cam Newton, Cam Newton got a large platform. You know he's over there talking about the damn audio. So Cam and Mace has a show where they wear suits all the time. They're talking about it. They said that when the sex audio released, they said that his merchandise sold out. They played a clip where Shannon was saying, his merchandise and stuff done sold out. Okay, now his merchandise and stuff done sold out. Cam talking about this, that talking about the leaking of that video is a damn Ponzi scheme. He said it's it was done to make some money, and maybe get off the idea that he's a gay guy, right? So um on top of all of that, on his night show, baby, he's racking in the goddamn super chats and shit. You did, my queen. Like, what is going on? Shit? Is he finding out like me just now that groceries up 50%, and that and I don't know how much the gas prices are, whatever. I mean, what's going on? He is getting. Did you see that? How much donation? I mean, not donations, but money he was racking in or raking in. Say yeah, but they not really selling sex right then. They talked about what happened. They're roasting him. The people are coming through, giving people us already on there millionaires money. And I'm not saying you don't it's wrong to do. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm trying to think of, and it's probably some other ones, some other shows where they have the super chat available, like some other celebrities. I don't know nobody like that. I ain't seen nobody like that I can recall, and I ain't knocking them. 'Cause, listen, I had to get out of the 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 being so proud and say, okay, I will accept. I never asked, but I'll accept. Right? I ain't posting no cash app unless it's for something, something else, or whatever. Um, but look here, that is like, um, yeah. So you crazy boy. Yeah, but Bobby Leroy's. I don't know what I'm talking about. No, I'm damn um delusional, but yeah. So like, and he was saying that he don't want all those Super Bowls and been on the TV and whatever, and he more popular now than he has ever been. So I don't know if that's going to his head, or he's trying to exploit it or whatever, because he said he been looking for opportunities and all that type of stuff. I don't know what's going on. They had 55,000 people looking at the rolls. Now, Quinn, why you put the name of the place? I be trying to keep these people at my spots. But yeah, that's what it is. Mm-hmm. And then I ran across the episode of Carisha Please. Lord have mercy. I have no idea. It had to be a Diddy thing why she got an award for that show. I mean, all that ghetto ass mannerisms and looking like any moment she's gonna suck her tongue or pop her neck or something. Uh, just oh god, sounds so ghetto. But she had on there Rick Ross, and then she said that Rick Ross are Aquarius or something like that. Let me see. So I mean, it's ghetto child. She's an Aquarius. So ain't that what's Aquarius? Isn't that my favorite sign? Isn't that my favorite sign? Yep. Yes, sir. January the 12th to February 18th. Play with it. Yes, it is. You got Adrian, credit card man, and that child daddy. All Aquarius. Stop playing. And Rick Ross was saying, how like how it how he determines how much money he spend on his fly-ins or whatever you want to call him or whoever he's with. And like he won't um he like women to make him smile or sit up there and watch whatever with him or whatever. And he's an Aquarius too, y'all. You love seeing R. Kelly people and the chats on some of your favorite YouTube channels. Right. Well, yeah, you know what? As a collective, I like to see support. You know, I like to see support. I thought it was I mean the rallies was interesting, but I like the fact that despite no matter what people thought or whatever, people got together to support him. People got together to support him. And I think that is, that's important. I know the very what I don't even know after what I did about 6 months working for a firm at a fence um at a place, and it's so crazy, right? So how Ramon be acting, like he don't know nothing, but we think that's cute, right? But on one of the calls, remember he was getting on me for leaving the firm. But now you don't know I worked as a lawyer. Are you stupid? Like all that, trying to be cute stuff and then turn it into one of his speeches. Like you supposed to use your degrees, your knowledge, and whatever to make money around the clock. And there's nothing else. There's like not a life outside of that. Like, are you crazy? Well, back when and like I said, I get a lot. I love to be around people that I can learn from. I love to be with someone that I can learn from. I like smart men. You know that men with me got a lot of boxes to check out. Friends included. They don't get a pass. Um, because we gotta make sure they fly right. They mind is fly. What's should they outfit? But anyway, oh my eyebrow growing back good. Sure, y'all think y'all had a sister down by her eyebrow. Do not play with your mama. Them shits is coming on, baby. They coming on with it. But anyway, um, um, so when it's been like pretty consistent. I have a family that teach about leveraging your degrees and making sure you know, you set your life up this way, this and that, whatever, you know. And that doesn't mean all the time you're going to do that or you can do that or what have you. Saying that that is the instruction they give you. You know what I'm saying? Because you got some families don't give you no instruction. That's the instruction they give you. And then so you deal with that, and then you that stuff grows on you, then it grows into you, and then that's your mindset. And then I fuck around with him, get into a relationship with him. He already on that type of time, okay? And then you go from on and on and on with whomever. Then you fast forward to 2024. You have basically spent all your life working and serving, right? To where um you just now start to think about securing those things that's going to matter. And I mean seriously securing them, you know? And the last time that I was going to get married, I was, in and out. I was serious and I wasn't, and I don't like this. And then like in 2018, it was definitely 2019. That's when his drinking was like, we had okay, physical, honey. Yeah, and I tell you about it. And physical, not he ain't hit me. He kicked the door, but he restrained me. You know, so I was throwing shit. Me. So with that being said, I wasn't finna sign my life over to no shit like that. Cause I know every time how hard it is to get out the motherfucking marriages. I don't got time for that. It doesn't matter that your ass is no lawyer and whatever. Only thing you got access to is the paperwork and the courthouse with a filer. Other than that, your ass got to wait too. You got to go through the same shit too. You got to um you know do all of those same bullshit and whatever. And I know now I definitely wasn't being worried about that, because back then if the dude didn't wanna, if he ducking service and shit like that, then you gotta take out an ad and all that extra shit. I got time for that. And then I'm dealing with another attorney. Like the other times, right? I was able to convince them to sign their um sign away their interest in my property and stuff like that. But this is Florida, a community state, right? I was able to get around them fucking with my 401k or my TSP. And I had both. Still got them, can't touch them. And so, you know what I'm saying? Um, so, other, uh, the one of the other husbands, the, you know, my investment portfolio was small, but it was still something. I managed to finagle my way around, and here's the and I shouldn't because I am a trustworthy person. I am, but I'm also not dumb, and I don't think like like I wasn't trying to get much or whatever, and it wasn't that one of them type of situations on divorce time, or like if you with somebody and you accumulate some stuff, right? That type of shit. And I was, you can look at it how you want to look at it. Really, I don't give a fuck. But I believe I was being fair. And it doesn't mean that I'm not trustworthy just because I was able to, you know, finagle him out of something that he could have claim in, that he had claim in. My thing is, I wasn't claiming on your shit, so why should I, play it straight up like that and let you claim my shit? That's just crazy to me. I don't care about when I accumulated none of that. If it was with you, not I don't give a damn. But it's mine. I'm not fucking with you about your shit. So, I don't think I should be considered not being trustworthy. I don't know why I come here and tell y'all shit that I be struggling telling people I know that really can't love me. But and I have struggled with that because I said, damn, like I'm told, people that know or whatever. I don't, and these people trust me to keep their files, their information, their stuff, or whatever. I don't want to be looked at as untrustworthy because that at that particular moment, I was looking out for me and my child and her well-being and her stability. Are you crazy? I be, I used to second guess my eyes. I just don't know, child. Mm-mm. No, so I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. And I'm trying to tell you, y'all, I was literally biting my nails at every court hearing. I couldn't wait to the final judgments and stuff like that had came, whatever. Because I said they're going to run, they're going to pull titles, they're going to do something, and they're going to find out that I have a house, this and third, whatever, and they're gonna see, even though his name isn't on it. See, I got you. I was able to get around all of that. So I don't think it's not a fact that think that I can't be trusted. That's a damn lie. I can't. The thing about it is, I just feel like I was being fair to me. So fuck that. Right. People love stories. They do. They love those stories, my queen. That's an excellent observation. They do. Because I told you, honey, they be begging me to tell stories and what happened, on my real platform. Oh, they be ready to tell, want me to tell and talk about the stuff. They be ready. Ooh. And I'm serious. If I wasn't trying to be slick, I wasn't trying to be none of that. I just, and then think about it. Then it was caught up in some stuff that like my mama hadn't left me. Like I would no, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna let you I'm not even married to you long enough. Or when I had to, set up shop with one other, so it was like we was, married whatever. But it was, this is Florida. Like now here go my hesitation. This is where the shit was funny. I couldn't do that with my roommate. I can do that with him. All right. So he's not signing away. I don't believe he would ever come ask me for anything. He would want us to, him get into my what if I okay. I don't think that he would ever do that. Although, um, oh, but Mm-mm. But yeah, so but I struggled with that because I just felt like I did them so did these people so wrong. I didn't. Oh, damn, I sound like he did. I, I mean, what you want me to do? I'm not a dumb girl. I know a lot of women is led by their heart. That's not me. I'm led by my head. I don't even know if my heart even even kicks in. You know what I'm saying? Mm-mm. Nope. Nope. And a lot of us made some bad decisions and choices, honey. I'm gonna tell you, by you just being yourself, by you being a caring and a sharing individual, understanding. You know what I'm saying? We made a lot of mistakes because it goes back to this. And if you were in the company of certain types in the first place, you would have had to encounter and endure the shit you had in the second place. Okay? If you um you know and that's really information. So I'm getting sleepy and I can't tell if I'm coming or going. But what's tomorrow? Friday or Thursday? What's the day? Oh, the day is Friday. Oh, Friday the 13th. Yeah, I know it's some crazy ass movie that comes out or something. But, you know, even though I'm good or whatever, I can definitely say I was better um uh 2 months ago. But, you know, I know that I have a healthy spirit, a healthy heart, a healthy mental, and that's all that matters. And again, all my folks and all our endeavors and stuff like that, it's they're from okay to great. You know what I'm saying? As long as everybody is okay and we're good, what have you, child. Oh my goodness, I almost um, had on my little hat. Yeah, but um, I'm sitting up, stop nodding and sleeping. But listen, so because you took time out with these people, you ended up building something, okay? And you ain't know that there's a lot of mental shit going. There's a lot of shit going on. I know I done preached this before and said I wasn't, you know, you know, going, being you being cool and being mad and cool and mad on and off on that, whatever. But here's the thing: it's easier to stay one way or the other if you're either in that situation or not. So if I no longer have any contact with anybody, nor that I'm looking for nor do I want and none of whatever, then I don't have I don't have to be nice and sympathetic to people's woes and all that. I won't be put in that predicament, right? Because they'll know not to ever in life, you know, come this direction. That's what I'm saying. You have doctors that go you have so again, if you don't if you don't be in a gang, then chances are your ass won't get caught up in a gang, and you won't be influenced to do gang like activities. You understand what I'm saying? If you have no association to that shit, then chances are you ain't gonna be associated to that shit. And that's what it is. And I'm not talking about no particular person, nothing like that. I'm just telling you, um, logic, common sense. You have to steer clear. You know, you have to steer clear. You can't be texting these people. You can't be on the phone with these people. You can't do it. You just can't do it. Because you know in your real life you wouldn't be fucking with these people in the first place. Like where would you meet them? Like where? Like So and then you don't know if you're blocking you, but you don't know. And then you be saddled with these people. They go through something, you going through it. All of that. Like no, no, no. Like so, hmm if you avoid, you know what I'm saying? You like you have no. If you never was like fake friends or whatever the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Then um y'all wouldn't have um told each other shit or what have you. You know what I'm saying? Like you ever take for instance, I ain't gonna drink none of my real relationships. So who I could say? I don't know. Just a female from this sector. Just say her and I was be talking and so on and so forth, whatever, on the line. And here come a situation because she can be aligned with somebody else. Which you understand what I'm saying? And sometimes it's instead of staying out of the shit and being neutral or whatever, they get sucked in the shit because maybe they ain't like your ass the whole time, whatever, for whatever motherfucking reason, you know. But so now y'all are at odds too. And just say you done told her some shit, or you done loan her some money or shit like that. Then now she rushing for you to pay it back and all kind of shit. And she done told the people that she done gave you the money. All kind of shit like that. And because that's the type of people. Now, if you were building those relationships with normal people, good people, whatever, the people that you would meet in the places that you would go, this story would be different. Even just if you do have an argument, whatever, what's the chances of it that you're gonna get in an argument with some mentally unstable motherfucker that's gonna lie you all up, go and try to turn people against you, make up shit, and then be trying to be cool with like all that bipolar ass shit. What's the chances? You know? So And so you wouldn't be caught up in no beefs that's everlasting and whatever. Um, you won't be, like, good God, you know what I'm saying? Because people making up reasons to beef with you, talking about them, and you ain't said shit about them on your live or nowhere else. Shit like that. I mean, just weirdos. I'm never, ever. And then again, I only deal with certain types. Live, all them type of people, a whole category of folks. Okay, that ain't. I'm not. And don't get it twisted. I'm never gonna say I'm all this, that, and third, whatever, unless you make me mad. And I'm on disclaimer number two, and you try to come at my status. I'm going to tell you and show you exactly what my status is, and make sure you know your status and where you fall at in life. So you bring it out. Um, on here you'll get it. I don't do that all because we won't have to do all that bragging, boast, all that old ghetto stupid ass shit. We won't do all that. It don't make no sense. There are other things in life that's better than that. But we're going to the store. So oh my nose is stopped up. But I don't know nobody that have been more nosy, more jealous, more this one than the people in this sector. No friends, no family, nothing. I don't have people that's constantly calling you, asking you about your business. Okay, and I'm not saying that's what happened out here. I'm using that as like that would happen in the streets because I've seen nosy friends and family members of others, and they call the people and ask them all their business and shit, right? So you know, I don't know nothing about none of that. That's just not how they get out. But um, you know, it um, yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah. That's sleepy ass. But Yeah, so, and I'm tired of even saying this stuff over and over and over again. Oh my gosh. I'm just so traumatized and shocked, honey. You know, um, that so many people aren't genuine people, you know, selfish, put their own little ridiculous needs ahead of, others. That's just, I don't know. And it's so crazy. A couple of times within the last week or so, I have complimented the actor. And he goes and come up with some extra stuff. It's like he's going to bait me into a beef. I had somebody else try to bait me into a beef. Come out and mention their name on live. Lies. You're not going to get it. You're not going to get what you need to stay relevant, to stay um, exciting, to stay interesting. You know, these people should rely on their mental health. Because that's what really the people come to see. What your crazy ass going to do and say next? And is it going to be the truth? You know? But not no back and forth with me, baby. I won't even see it. I don't understand what I have unsubscribed from your channel means, honey. They don't get it. I won't see it. So you're doing all that for nothing. If you want me to see it, let somebody send it to me. And then um, true talk. People don't even find a lot of these people interesting and um, something they want to listen to week after week or day after day or whatever. They tell you that. Yeah, there's an entertaining component of your channels and stuff like that. But a lot of people, ain't even entertaining. Shit, for entertainment, you better get on some of these channels. Yeah, but it's so crazy though. But but good thing is, and I don't have anything to hide. I have stuff too that I like to protect. I mean, they really don't, but I know that I wouldn't want my lifestyle or my era and involving myself in the crazy ass people have, them subjected to these crazy motherfuckers, then there will be a very, very big problem, right? And I have one time for them to call somebody to call me and say somebody contacted me on my what's the name or what have you. And I doubt if anybody I know, just on association tip, whatever, get into some kind of come talk about me type shit. Are you crazy? And I know that everybody that knows me, I don't have nobody that dislikes me, even the guy who I think would be my only enemy right at this moment. Not only enemy, let me change that. Somebody that I mean, well, I haven't seen in a minute. I don't, but when he does see me, um, you know how they do it in Florida. They're very respectful. They're respectful of for people that have a little clout. May not be much, but it's something. So they speak to you, make sure that I'm pretty sure I still have some of those emails and stuff from different people. I think I might show those from different folk, men and stuff. Want to make sure that we good, because back when I was nasty, Angie, hell, if we not good, you might be able to go through hell, honey. And um, that means like, shit, get getting some people that wanna, uh, you know. And then my thing is, ain't nobody out here worth none of that. Like I wouldn't even have a reason to. Y'all have that much hatred for me. I didn't start hating you motherfuckers until um I was pushed in that direction. I can still speak to you, but I mean majority of the motherfuckers I hate. But other than that, um, I mean I doubt if I speak to anybody that's dead to me. Um, Definitely not speaking first. But sometimes I have been in situations where, you know, I got to be on some panel, not out here. This is before my life out here, but I've been on in an arena where I told you, we couldn't avoid each other with that ESPN thing and some of the other stuff we was doing. There's no way we could avoid each other. All right, there's no way. So we had to act civilized. And thank God that I am civilized. I was raised right. I got good damn sense. I know, um, how tight my game could be, when you come fucking with me, right? So I was never worried about no stuff like that. And I'll be worried now. So, but like I said, I know one time this girl got it twisted. The fact that we would speak to each other. We would talk to each other. She actually had my work number. She actually somebody that, you know, we would kiki with. But yet, she said something and did something to her own cousin. And I had to get her. She come call me on my job, telling me, Miss Angie, I thought we was good. I thought we was all right. No, don't let us being able to speak and talk on the phone, this, that, and the third, and meaning make it seem like that we're good, we're okay. I told you it could be 6 months down the line. I'm not one of those evil people, bad people that be sitting up there plotting on others and stuff like that, like y'all. I have to literally think about it. Remember that, oh, we got an issue. If it's something that's drastic that we got to clear up or whatever. But it can be 6 months down the line. I'm like, hey, let me holler at you. And that was really, and I'm gonna tell you who her cousin is. His name was. Let me make sure everything, all my social media is. Okay, his cousin name, her name is Sylvia. Yeah, so it it was. I don't know why you feel terrible. People, yeah, you know I'm crazy. I'm actually thinking I'm talking to one of the people that was in the shit around that time, and I'm thinking about what she said to me. You know I'm sleeping delirious. You know I got to get going, but she took for granted that we was kikiing. We had been out of town with each other, but baby, you know what you did. And that's how it is. And I'm no different than any of y'all. Some of y'all do the same thing. You know, I never professed to be rich, this, that, and the third, whatever. I live okay. Um, you know, I have everything well, I don't have everything I want, but I have everything I need. Um, I know I talked tonight about, money funny. And it is. I ain't lying to you. I ain't talking about like money funny, motherfuckers back to. No, it's nowhere near like when I got sick before. No, that's what I'm talking about. But it's funny. I consider it funny to me. It's like it's shit. If you are taking in zero and you still putting out the same amount, uh, yeah, gonna start. Shit gonna be wild in a minute, right? So anyway, so I know a lot of y'all got it. Y'all probably more educated than I am, and all kinds of shit. And I'm just lucky that I found run across people, and it ain't got to do with whether they got a degree, this and that. It ain't got to do with it, but it is your intelligence, right? It is your expertise. It is all those things, and here's the thing, right? I am I'm into, experts. And I've explained what experts are, whatever, so I ain't gonna go through that no more. But anybody that's for me with how I speak or whatever, it can go back and reference what I'm talking about, please have at it. What I'm saying is I'm into informational specialists, right? People like that. I mean, no, ain't nobody gave us no schedule. I'm just talking. So I can't get it's so, um, yeah. So but it's like, you know, being surrounded by people who ain't fucking with people and all that type of shit or whatever. And if they are, it's about a real life situation. And they have to be made up and in the head. They ain't um trying to galvanize people, their ops hooking up and shit, like linking up and shit. None of that. All right. It's um, you know, honesty and integrity and shit. Like double, like people ganging up on people. Like there's no respect in that. That's bitch ass shit, right? Double teaming and stuff like that. That's why when I saw we watching like when the baddies fight, y'all know majority of them don't jump in and they'll talk about it extensively over all these seasons. Even with the Bad Girls Club. Don't believe in that jumping people. And so that one girl that be sneaking them, that honor girl, I definitely can't stand her loud talking ass. She get on my damn nerves. She can shut the fuck up. But um, you know, you start Um, oh, your mouth constantly runs like hers, constantly, and just ain't saying shit. I just, but for the most part, I like, pretty much all the, the people on the Bad Girls Club. I just, um, I hate that Bird's wife is sick, you know. Huh? What am I talking about? Who I'm talking? What? I'm talking. Child, I done threw Bird from that used to be on Judge Judy in this shit. I don't know nothing about them people, wives and shit, baby. I'm sleeping crazy. I am sleeping crazy. You know. Um, you know, I have you know, it's certain things, if people be straight with you, whatever. I'm not gonna, yeah, I'm not gonna talk. Um, you can work out anything with anybody that you want to work it out with. Okay, you can do that. If you everybody, but anyway, so you like when you out and you wherever you are, you're selective about the people you fuck with too. And here's the thing, right? Just say if the people have a mental health, mental illness, are addicted. Guess what? They got enough sense to get that shit seen about, and more importantly, they ain't out here fucking with nobody. So that's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. If you fuck around with somebody that that's having a hard time mentally, you know that their ass can go get that shit seen about, and they have other people around that care about their motherfucking ass that can get them where they need to be. They have a goddamn community wherein some of you motherfuckers, based on observation and personal knowledge, you your own community. Nobody don't give a fuck about some of you motherfuckers. You know? Now I don't care how much you be on here, how much you don't be on here. Okay? They ain't got nothing to do with shit. Like, they always trying to make up some shit like, oh, she be on YouTube all the time, whatever. She must don't have no friends or family, whatever. When you hear me talking about friends and family, whatever. Well, if you have common sense, I was never, a long time ago, I used to go out all the time, whatever. But that's been, that was, how long ago that's been? And we started doing events and house shit or whatever, because there ain't nothing to do here. We was literally driving to go to different clubs in different cities and states and shit. Like, it's just pitiful. You know, the first initial online argument I had, that was the only time when the dude fucked up my resume. And he fucked it up, but it wasn't just going on and on and on and on and on with just crazy shit like age, this that, and third. He told the guy we talking about. I hope I got that email. I hope I have a lot of those emails and stuff like that to show you how those guys are respectful and and how our war ended and all that type of shit. It didn't get to nowhere where you like thinking like, oh my gosh, like where you are going to be in trouble with the Lord, where you thinking about collecting pee and spit and shit and stuff. I mean, for real though, where you having all kind of goddamn thoughts, like all kind of crazy shit. Um, because I'm a person that believe in peace. I believe that you can go your way and the other person can go their way, and you never have to, cross the path by any way, any kind of way, ever again in life. Or if you do, it's on a pleasant tip, not the motherfuckers that need to be on something, and you know need to be on something. But my initial encounter with anybody, I've always been genuine, I've always been upfront. And the things I wasn't going to tell you, I didn't tell you. I didn't lie to you, I just didn't tell you. And if I told you stuff, and I told you. And I ain't talking about y'all know what I think I'm talking about. I'm talking about anybody that I've had contact, with, outside of this. I'm talking about like, you know, on the phone or whatever, right? Um, I did. Oh, hey, Jeff Short. Um, what? Let me ask you, what kind of vibe you want? Oh, and I'm just talking and stuff, and I might need to put the link in the chat. What kind of vibe you want, Jeff? You found this because of the title. Not you said because it was suggested, but did you did you come here because of the Shannon Sharpe title? Because if you have some thoughts on that, you gonna got a little dialogue about that. I love to hear. Because I'm there. I'm really confused by this whole his whole actions. Because remember, y'all, remember when you know, and I'm trying to encourage you guys to figure out shit and all that type of stuff, and don't be making it up or whatever. If you want to know or whatever, Yeah, but like I said, a lot of people came, stepped to me with with cruel intentions, right? I don't know, you know, because I remember way back in 2019 or 2020, one of them, and I didn't have a channel. Somebody told me to, left me a message on one of them long ass posts. Because remember, I used to do all that explaining of the law on y'all's on different channels and stuff. And somebody reached out to me through that, and that wasn't the only person that ever did. That was the first person at that point, but some other people. And I don't know if I've ever disclosed that, whatever. And I won't never disclose the name, whatever, because it's not. I really don't. I really don't snitch even if I've been snitched on, right? I've rarely been, snitched on. I don't run with them type of people. Uh, but people was actually trying to see if anybody, I'm here, me, I'm, putting down the legal stuff or whatever, and I didn't know I was making myself a target to for being, dogs and things of that nature, and then somebody disclosed to me that I was an attorney, and I ain't even had put that out. So it's so funny, when people wants to challenge it or whatever, you still just can't give me the other information. And then, of course, when they mad at you, no, you ain't no lawyer. But when they not mad at you, you every good lawyer under the sun. So I don't know. I don't think I've heard um Life try to come in that direction, talking about my shit or whatever. I don't think I've never ever heard. I don't think she went to that level. You know. It's like we have when it comes to fighting and some beefing or whatever, we have certain areas that we won't don't explore. We have certain actions that we don't do. And especially if we was cool, if we was supposed to be tight, we don't do a whole bunch of all the extra different stuff to each other. That's not even a thought. That's not even a thought. And getting some that's not even a thought. Get extra people to fuck with your stuff. Where they do that at? Like like I just clicked on because of the recommendations, and it wasn't a lot of people here. With Shannon Sharpe, I'm confused as well because I don't see how your phone starts recording and you not know it. You're right. And everybody that knows that, I mean, you got to do certain things in order for you to set up start the Instagram live. And it's not as straightforward as some of the other, because I've been on live on Instagram several times, you know. So yeah, so it's just weird. Weird. It really is. But we like when we get mad, we don't do all of that. So that's why I be so shocked and whatever. I be like what? What? Oh my gosh. You know? And the amount of women that just follow these men off the cliff and believe what they say or get manipulated to be active on what they say, you know. Like not the fact that I'm a lawyer, I'm asking for proof of what somebody says. Cause see, that didn't work on me. I wasn't coming after nobody. If I ain't hear it or see it my damn self, I wasn't gonna feel no kind of way about somebody just because somebody else feel all that old crazy stuff. That's crazy. Because my friends feel that way, I'm feel that way too. Who does that? So I don't have respect for those type of people. I don't. There's nothing for me to do. I don't have respect for the motherfucker that, manipulate you, and then I don't have respect for the women that gets manipulated. That's just crazy to me. And nobody knows each other. You know, that's just nuts to me. You just subscribe. Thank you. Lately since I've been covering the YSL, I've been going live pretty much every day. Uh-huh. What other sectors do you hang in, Mr. Jeff? Mr. Jeff, are you good people? let me get to asking the questions. But I appreciate your subscription. So I'm gonna tell you right up front, it's rough over here, baby. Sometimes I have to get down with the get down. But my title is always a warning. But I think that's behind me now. I know I've said it before, but I've taken the steps to make sure that that's behind me. They have to come to me to get me. You know. Other than that, I think that stuff is behind me. They're gonna have to keep making up stuff and putting me in their sneak this and stuff like that. But yeah, you know. It says, I try to avoid beef sectors. Yes, I look for content that's positive and move out of culture, move your culture forward. Okay. Um, I'm, uh, I am, I have taken active steps from, you know, cussing folk out and stuff like that. So I have done everything. I've unsubscribed. I've done everything I could possibly do to not be even tr- um, tempted, let alone triggered by some people that really want to get it or give it to me. Now, do you have, um, Lord, I was going to say, do you have the S23 that we was talking about? Now, sir, I ain't never talked to you a day in my life. I ain't talked to you a day in my life. I'm going to ask you, do you got the phone? Right, it is. Yes, sir. That's crazy. That is so crazy. Make sure I am not clicking on the live or nothing with my sleep. But yeah, I'm so trying not to be on all that foolishness, right? But some people, and because they like to come for the best, or they like to come with somebody they know that's gonna go back and forth with them. That they can get some numbers and all that after, they come for me, honey. He said, I preach as well. Oh Lord, I preach as well, but I keep my ears to current event and culture. Oh boy, you talking about like preach at a, like the gospel? Oh, well, I'm gonna see that since you um got and I'm gonna take for granted, and this is why I've gone wrong before. I'm gonna take for granted that you're a man of your word, and that you are a positive spirit. Okay, you are about positivity. Okay. Oh wow, a real life pastor. That's what I'm talking about. And maybe you came in here to keep me whatever, because I respect the church folk. Mm. I mean, I give them. I ain't had nothing but like a issue here and there, but it wasn't really serious. And even somebody that say they have turned their life over to the Lord and what have you. I'd be like, well, that's good, and you know, but even somebody that I was gonna work with, you know, I had to let them have it. You see, I said them, the friends and all that. Yeah. So, well, let me a message. Okay. Well, so maybe your spirit came in, and maybe it should stay around to help me, you know, become the being back to myself. You know what I'm saying? And not with all this war. And hopefully to really help them understand that if you got an issue, a problem, you don't like me, then you really should take that up with the Lord. You really should take that up with the Lord. I didn't have nothing to do with that. And another thing is that once you get around people, you got your people picking process, right? All right, so just say something breaks out. Now you don't pick the right type of people, right? Because just because you got good people around you, that doesn't mean that that never break out. But if you always somewhere where some good people, or whether you know them or not, then chances are, and it's based on law of probability, law of averages, that your arguments, your war is going to be respectful. It's going to get to the point. It's going to be honest. It's, you know what I'm saying. And when I look at the arguments that I have been in, whatever, it have been it's been with people that can afford to argue and act like a fool. So that's what I'm saying. But if you get into it with the wrong type, then you can expect anything. They might sneak it out, all kinds of stuff, and you don't have to deal with that too much of that messing with the right folks. That's just like if you want to always make sure you get in a relationship with the right folk or get married to the right folk, because when if you go south, it's a high probability that it will. You don't want nobody trying to take your child and all that extra. You know what I'm saying? You don't need all of that. You know. So I definitely get what you mean. My bad, I didn't hear that right. But you all right. Yeah, yeah. Mm, mm. But anyway, so if something, if something go down or what have you, you know, you with some people that's gonna take it all the way, to the door, and nobody knows nothing, or they're gonna, you know, whatever. And if none of that applies, you know that your people picking process have picked some people around you that they gonna have coming up. They're gonna first have good sense, and they gonna do the right thing as a decent person, and they smart enough to go find some help. Okay, like I said, like with that girl that stabbed all up, right? Within that same week, her and I were okay. And I told you, we went down to the state's attorney's office together, and that's where she dropped the charges. And she told him that she had Medicaid and she didn't need me to pay for her hospital bill. I was just telling her, hopefully in the near future I'll catch her live in the beginning and we can have a meaningful conversation. Okay, that'll be good. Um, we're gonna start talking about we're talking about politics and things of that nature now. But we talk about politics, American history, celebrities. You get into a lot of indictments and things of that nature because a lot of celebrities that are getting indicted. We talk about what else? A lot of that. So anyway, yeah. Hey, open. So, oh boy. So hopefully you will catch it from the beginning. And Mr. Jeff, are you still here? Are you into sports? Are you into sports? You are? Okay, what's your favorite sport? Like your top two or three or whatever. What's your favorite? Mr. Jeff, I hope you don't mind. Basketball and football. Woo! My favorite sport is basketball. My second favorite sport is boxing. Do you have a favorite team? Now, I still have a favorite team, even though I haven't checked in on them, honey. I don't know what's going on. But do you have a favorite team? Dallas Cowboys? Okay, so is football your favorite sport, then basketball, or is it basketball, then football? Bro, what you doing up this time of morning? And Mr. Jeff, you know that you can basketball is your favorite. Okay, woohoo! That's what I'm talking about. Bro, where you? I know you ain't just came in and left. Why are you up this time of morning? What you doing? I'm talking about why you up. Duh. I mean, what you doing? But I was explaining to you, Mr. Jeff. Listen, probably been a Cowboy fan since you knew what football was. And like I tell every Cowboy fan, because some of you guys are still Cowboy fans when their record was terrible. They was getting busted and smoking dope and all of that. My mom used to tell me about that. When I tell you I come from a sports family, I don't I don't know what they love more, sports or performing arts. I don't know. Maybe sports. Maybe sports. I'm talking about in the rain, in the what? Okay, I became a Portland Trailblazers fan because of Clyde Drexler, but we ain't been hitting on much lately. Right. So Clyde Drexler, and I don't know how old you are, but you, he was a part of the Five Slammer Jammer, and I got all that information from my mom. And so my mom and I was like, "Woo, child!" And the information that lady knew, she was way smarter than. See, she's smart like my daughter, right? She's smart like my daughter. Them people can retain stuff, just smart for no absolutely no reason at all. And oh Lord have mercy. But I think I'm gonna have another call. Oh, Mr. Jeff. Oh, our language is very poor over here. We cuss. So, but I don't think I want you. I don't think I want to run you away. I'm just trying to tell you, we cuss. I'm trying to do better by it because I've made some changes in my life. So, um, hopefully those changes will cause me to cuss less. Well, it has been, but you know, um, yeah, my mom gave me all those stories about the fast and gym. She didn't want to turn me on to basketball. Yeah, it's a shame I can't think of the boy name. Oh, I know who it was. My introduction to basketball. I saw, yeah, I probably don't even know who this is, Brad Daugherty on, I forgot which team, it was a college team. And he ended up going to, was it Cavaliers? I think it was Cavaliers. I mean, and I should know this, but I done crowded my head with so much. But he was the Cavalier. And, he was a Cavalier. He was a Cavalier. And I saw, so I saw him playing. I thought he was cute. Cause see, when I started out, I was just like any other girl, that's really not just looking at it. But oh, he cute, So I started, light skin with those pretty eyes. Like, what are you talking about? I was infatuated, right? Then she started teaching me about the game, you know, started teaching me about the game. And then I developed um, a love for the Lakers when Magic was there. And this was in the 80s. So let me tell you, because I'll never forget it. Um, let me look up what year this was, because I want to make sure my timeline right. Bradford, Cleveland, North Carolina, and Cleveland. Yep, yep, you're right. But I really needed timeline. Okay, so I got the year. So let me make sure that's right. Because it don't seem like it was that far off. It had to be something else. Because um, Jordan done won the champion was 91, 92, 93, 96, 97, 98. Right? I mean, I know this stuff, right? I think you're making me nervous, Mr. Jeff. Right. 91, 92, 93, 96, 97, 98. Okay. Okay. Now I'm right. Now I'm on. Now. So it got to be the. So oh my gosh, I thought I was a fan or sooner than that. But anyway, so I had been a Lakers fan. So I was watching Brad Daugherty. Um, just for some reason fell in love with him. I don't know what was going on, but that was who I was riding with. I had them, you know, bought because I'm into fashion and stuff like that, especially athletic wear. I had to have got my Jordans. I got the first year they came out. Those the ones I had, right? I had those first. Was wearing those. And I would look at the games and stuff like that and just be like, oh, okay, you know. I got familiar with Larry Bird and so what like who was on that start night was Larry Bird, Dennis Johnson, Robert Parrish, Danny Ainge, and Kevin McHale. I think so. That starting lineup. So Mr. Jeff, I kinda know my stuff. Okay. So um I would, been watching. I'll never forget. Now, of course, I knew Michael Jordan was. Of course, I liked his stuff, right? I was watching a game, and like I said, I knew of Michael Jordan. I knew, him, but and if my team would play Chicago, then you know whatever. I saw Michael Jordan do something, and I don't know if I hadn't put a face to the name or something. I don't know. But I ended up asking Mama, I said, he did some crazy move. I said, who is that? She talking about, that's Michael Jordan. I like, what? And from that point, it was over with. I still love Brad and everything about him. He was such a nice, humble guy. I love that. But baby, I saw MJ do something. And I forgot what it was. And it was over. It was over from there. You couldn't tell me nothing else. I was sold by that MJ. I'm talking about from the years just going. And let me tell you, when he retired, I cried. I don't know. Let me see what year was I over there. That was 90. right around um, any I was sold. You can tell me nothing else. All I would want needed to do is watch the Chicago games. I every time I used to see a box set with some kind of Chicago, this, that, and the other, or Michael Jordan wanted to tell one of his stories or whatever, I was buying them. I still have them. Somebody tried to steal them. And I almost had to go eat some dog food from the jail. Okay, like it was crazy, right? And I started, studying the game, pretty much, kind of teaching myself, and then going to the parks with the guys, or watching them, going to all the games, and getting knowledge from them and stuff like that. And so I knew, uh, started learning about that, and then I had started dating this real good basketball player. His son plays overseas right now. Oh, I'm sorry, his son is back here now. And when I tell you, if my daughter's up right now, she would tell you. She could probably remember in I don't know how many years we've been around, would not miss automatic. I'm talking about from three. It seems like he shot a three better than he shot twos. Like free throws, and I mean he was warming up on the free throws. It was automatic. I know one time they were playing one of those games, like be like you have going on in the community where you try to organize, and he was coaching the team, and he's so above of the law, meaning he feel like he do anything he wanted to. Child, oh Lord, I don't mean to call you child like that, sir, but um, I remember he coaching the game. Next thing I see, he taking off his jewelry and giving it to me. He finna check his own self in because the team ain't doing what he's like he said. I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm like, you are so over the top with it. He got in, baby, he started dropping them buckets. He would drop them buckets, honey. I probably got some pictures of him in action. I probably do that. I mean, I can put my hand on. You know, a lot of stuff is like a lot of my awards and stuff like that. They packed up, and I just the ones I can get my hands on to whatever. But like, I mean, the ones that done hack and shake my real social media. Them basketball pictures on there, the cute. Why y'all ain't post none of the cute guys and all that stuff? Why y'all ain't bring none of them photos over here? To tell the people all those football players, and there was some celebrities in there and stuff like. Why you ain't say that is over? That's where that somebody was hollering talking about I was an industry girl or whatever. That's what I just thought about. That's where you got that information from. Why y'all ain't pull that over? You're gonna put something out, not no picture of me almost. No, it was 16 years ago when I was on steroids. Can't handle, and I ain't even taking no good photos or nothing like that. Can't handle whatever is given in 2024. Why nobody ain't using that live that I went outside of the post office, whatever. Use that. That's me. That wasn't too long ago. Yeah, but it says, I also had a cousin, Purvis Short, that played in the NBA during the 1980s. He played for Golden State. He set some scoring records that weren't broken until Steph Curry came along. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Mr. Short, do you play? Or are you just a fan? These days, but did you play though? And last time, this man done had back surgery. He still got there trying to play. I think he played in a celebrity tournament against Tank. I think he did that. And you know it's so terrible around. I mean, we really don't have nothing going on, and the best we could do was Tank having a good time. Is they took him to the bowling alley. I promise you, they took him to the bowling alley, and um, Cat Williams, whether you know it or not, he got some food at one of my stomping grounds. He talked about it on the thing. Well, I really know those people. Where that restaurant is, where those restaurants connected to. Yes, honey. Oh wow. No, I didn't. I'm about to go, but I'll be checking on next time. Okay, Mr. Jeff. I'm gonna talk you to death, honey. Just pray for our mouth. But anyway, my daddy's sport is football. I mean, y'all, listen. Y'all remember y'all real live, genuine relationships, right, with your family, your friends, and all of that, make sure, make sure you always keep your connections, okay? And you do things to maintain them, meaning it needs maintenance. They have feelings too, just like you. You have no idea when they, are relying on you or they wish that you could be there or whatever. And, you just never know. I'm telling you, don't, you know, give them a lot of your time. That's what I'm saying. Because you know those people are genuine. You know when whatever they say, because you have a something, something to compare it with. When you ever need, when you were sick of this and third, they were there. You know, they would never do nothing to you, nothing, or let nothing happen to you. Y'all remember those type of people? They still exist. They would never do nothing to you, and they would never allow nothing to be done to you. And the thing about it is, remember, those people like I just say if they know something to go down with you or something, or somebody accusing you of something, it might not even got to you yet. But that person, that real life person in your life, they already taken care of. They be like, no, you ain't finna do nothing to them. No, no, they ain't do that. They ain't even how they get down. They ain't do that. They already taken care of it. They ain't throwing you under the bus and lining you all up and and feeding you to the sharks and the wolves and telling everybody else to come. I'm telling you. You know, it wasn't a lot of times where somebody had to speak up for me or whatever, but like I know one occasion Yvette, spoke up for me. Like, nah. But then on another occasion, because she wanted that girl out her house, she gonna say, I done sent the hood to her house. And doing that old smirk grin thing she do when she knows she lying and she up to something. She just wanted that girl out her house. Mm-mm. Yeah, yeah, you ain't have to worry about it. The dude you sleeping with had your back, honey. You ain't even have to be married to him. What? You ain't even have to wonder. Mm-mm. I mean, and they had these people have. I'll put myself in it too. We have proof and a record to show that we good people. We protect and serve. We have each other back. We genuinely love and care about each other. We this, that, and third. And people get mad because they ain't that type of person. Got nothing to do with me. You had to be mad with the Lord. That's where the problem lies right there. Go talk to him about it. What up, new black? You back in the U.S.? You been good? Oh, but yeah, honey, new black man, you probably don't watch my wall, whatever. Oh my gosh, that white guy. He can dress though, but man, he done did my girl Tamar bad. And I'm 50% in with Tamar, 50% out because, I be liking all that mental health, and you ain't. I mean, she doing something, getting it together, but I don't be liking that you don't recognize that it is a mental health issue, and you probably need to get it checked, right? But man, why is this? Let me see. Is he still alive over here? Because I am one of my little traps I be in. Let me see. Cause let me tell you, this a real gang. No me. There are a lot of now that we see a lot of professional women. I'm just gonna say lawyers because because it's more crazy because it's lawyers who are dating are running around with these gangs. Like, what are you doing? And a lot of them are these white women. Like, what's going on? Oh, he is live. Oh Lord, let me holler at him. Let me holler. Can you hear that? Can you hear that? Let me see. Y'all, you taking too long. Like, wait a minute. I don't know. Dudes from Texas, you put out ass juice. Hold on now, wait a minute. I don't know what it's. Hold on. This says due from the third ward, 504. He said, I don't know, OG. Them dudes from Texas you put out was ass juice. Okay, I'm gonna find out what the hell going on. Well, find out, baby. Something going on. Oh, I'm being nosy, y'all. Hold on, I'm being nosy. I'm being nosy. Something's going on, honey. They calling in. They got the call in line going. Look here. Uh-uh. I'm coming. I'm being nosy. Trying to get. I'm nosy. I'm nosy. Okay, I can still live. And yeah, I'm nosy. You barely watched it. Listen, I love the show. I love the show. Yeah. Oh, I'm. They talking about. I'm trying to see what they talking about. You got to be careful. It ain't my business. You messed up. Yeah. I think it's an unfair characterization sometimes to be labeled as a tease just because you're not fast and easy. Like, what? Ain't just be. Let me see how many subs they got. Because I don't know following. Oh, he got a lot on there. These people are not giving me the information. Ugh, I'm gonna be nosy. Just being. Just be. Every time I see the message sweet spot reporting something, I think about you. And I said, just be trusting this information. I don't even know if any of this stuff is true. I really don't. How long you been back in the States, New Black? I'll text you. I'm not watching a show, I'm watching a channel. They're talking about, they said, oh, just be I can ask you, is the third ward 504, is that in Louisiana or is that in Texas? They said the OG guys was, whatever, New Black. We just be joking. New Black. Oh my gosh. Oh, you got back tonight? Oh, that's Louisiana. Oh, okay. So no wonder she was talking. Not she, but he was talking about the Texas people because he said the Texas boys you put me on to, they was ass juice. That's what I thought because I never heard nobody holler at no 504. So 504 Louisiana. It definitely is because them 504 people used to be over there with Nyla. You're right. But they start talking about them wards and shit. I'm like, oh, 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 New Black. Have you ever heard of this type of situation? Are you too just? Have you ever heard? Let me see if that person's still over there on Okay. Shout out to the people. Shout out to YouTube and shout out to Twitter. How about that truck driver that was lynched in the Carolinas? Uh-uh. They were at third, fourth, and fifth. Okay. Well, yeah, she said that the people, she said, what he said? Ain't no shit. He said it. I'm men knows. He said, I don't know, OG. Them dudes from Texas you put out was ass juice. And that's what he said. I don't know nothing. I'm not in these people's business. I'm just listening. Did they catch the people? Oh, your car is too. Well, I mean, are they like are they truck drivers too, and they just circulated in the trucking community, or are you talking about like your partners from Chi-Town? That's crazy. That's sad though. It's probably on Al Jazeera somewhere. Oh, Just Be. Oh my gosh, I don't know if you know about this. So tonight, do you know that they was roasting Shannon Sharpe, and he's a part of the roast. He's actually having the roast. So I don't know if this was a money grab. Um, Cameron and May said that this was a Ponzi scheme. Him dropping that tape. No, the Panthers. Oh, okay. Just be they he having a roast. Snoop Dogg is there. He has literally in the title a host of people roasting him right after the tape drop. And there are this new guy, Mr. Jeff. He said he a preacher. I'm like, oh Lord. He said it was 55,000 people watching that live stream. And when I was watching, they were giving him cash, not cash up, but super chats and stuff. So I don't know what he going through. Was this a money grab? And see, you have to go out of the sector and other place. I mean, I don't know what y'all these men talk about anyway no more because I ain't subscribed. But the last times I've been subscribed, you know, then to retire my current events like that. But so I'm subscribed to a whole bunch of guys and stuff like that. They are just breaking it down. They was joking about the Ponzi. We talking about don't think he risk his relationships with ESPN and Disney to do what? I'm trying to see like you said it wasn't an accident. I mean, does he have multi benefits for doing it? Y'all know what time of night it is. I got to rub them bumps, them lumps. Cause my head and my face ain't gonna be uneven. I'm telling you, oh my God, when it swells my mouth and stuff, it's terrible. To do IG porn, just be when you go live on IG, you got to do like 3 or 4 things to go live. You can't just like he said he wasn't on no live. He don't even know how to go live. So if that's the case, how in the world do you go live? Then some people say they think he that maybe that girl leaked it. That was crazy. Mm, 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 mm. Tell my eyebrows done grew back. Girl, listen here. They gonna start collecting $19 a month to make sure I'm okay because you can see like my eyes and stuff is sinking in and stuff. You just be giving credit when at the wrong time. Like when the credit isn't even like possible. And don't get me wrong, I like Shannon Sharpe. And yeah, I mean, listen, these people in the world forgive all kinds of stuff. So yeah, they'll forget this. And what we don't know because of his relationships with these companies, did he have to do something? Right, girl. It's crazy. It's crazy. It has done a number on my skin. It has done a number. But as much as we joke, I just want to make sure to not say this other night, but we joke so much. I don't remember what I said. You know, my real friends and stuff, they don't say nothing about how I be make me look crazy or whatever. And they know I'm not vain, but I care, to be called good looking. Shit. I lost my phone in Columbus, so I need a new phone. But it's only $800. Who you talking about? Who you talking to? I mean, new guy. I don't know what you be having going on, but you never turn your hustle off. It's like, oh my god, it's that one live. You had literally put your cash app in or something in the chat, and I had seen it when I was going. I was like, oh my god, not that you do that or whatever, but I remember, what you was talking about. Your hookup services or whatever. I'm like, oh my gosh, no, I got you. And as a matter of fact, anybody that asks me for some money, baby, not saying that you and I got anything going because we don't, but if somebody like just say they like me or whatever, we trying to fill each other out or whatever. If they joke with me about some money, baby, they already off the list. I don't just tell them, oh baby, but yeah, your ass you off the list, honey. I don't play them games. But yeah, I don't know what you be having going on, the black. But you don't never turn the hustle off. Like what the hell? And then you keep. I have no idea why you have it. Don't get through your head that I don't know what the hell going on. But that my answer is always the same with your services. It's like, is he writing this down? I don't want to get on a plane. Okay, to do nothing. It ain't that serious. Top of that, I don't need to, and I don't have to contract with nobody to meet up with somebody. And as a reverse, I don't want nobody that have to do that. Because I don't want nobody that nobody don't want. And I definitely don't want nobody that don't know how to get them. That's what I always tell you. Your type, whoever you know, your people you run into, you hang with, and the people that's two separate. I don't know, two separate type of groups. No, you ain't worth. You ain't worth $8. Yes, sir.
What's good with it?
What's good with it? What happening?
Oh my God. Last time I talked to you, I had an echo. It looked like tonight I got an echo again.
You got an echo again.
Yeah.
Hold on, hold on.
Yeah.
Yo, let
But
me
no,
make.
I was in this cab. I was in this cab with my son, and I was in the back of the cab sleep, you know. So I was in the back of the cab sleep, and my son was like, "Pops, get up, come on, we gotta go." I'm like, "What the fuck is going on?" And the driver was lost.
Mm, he was lost.
Yeah, so like I'm back in the States now. I don't know why it's got an echo now.
Hold on, I don't know if you echoing. Hold on. You try it now.
Try it now.
Okay, so you still get sound. You still hear echo now?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
What is it? I mean, didn't you say that was the phone? The phone doing that?
Well, this is my tablet I'm in right now.
You said that's
This is
your
my
phone?
this is my tablet.
Oh, your tablet. Well, maybe that's it. Do you have anything else open?
I don't think so. Let me see.
Because if you click StreamYard, try muting YouTube. I don't hear no echo over here either. He must be here where he is. I don't know what's going on. That's why I told him to mute his YouTube. I ain't hear the echo the last time. It was something funny, but not an echo. Just be. Oh, do you know that Diddy is being sued by one of the girls in Danny Kane, the Don? I got the paperwork, dog. Mm-hmm. But honey, But yeah, oh, as I was saying, just oh my gosh, when I tell you, it's like I need a facial. I mean, like, oh my god, nothing. You know. But you know, I'm like trying to. What is going on? He keeps selling a service that I don't need. Therefore, I'm not going to buy it. Like, where did you get that at the Did you get that information I just gave you at the sales meeting? I don't need it, so I'm not going to buy it. You know what I tell you. So he gonna hit the people. He think got a couple dollars, and that's gonna buy the service. Mm-hmm. What you said going to buy for in the morning, hoping it won't echo that. But new black, that echo must be on your end. Something you ain't cutting off. Is it a Apple tablet? I'm probably ain't gonna Oh, okay. Yes, we are probably gonna look when recognize. Well, it's not that bad, but like where you don't recognize yourself. Just I mean, it is that bad when you don't recognize yourself. I'm just talking about, but me not recognizing myself like that. You know? But I'm saying, when you look in the mirror, I be, my eyes be playing tricks. 'Cause you can't tell me that I'm not big. And my daughter swears that I'm her size. I can get everything up, but when it start getting right there, that when it's time to try to get that butt in there, ain't no, listen here. And see, she's short, so for somehow my them little But girl, it's like ain't no jumping in them. No, no, no. I can't get that butt in there. There's a lot going on. Well, it ain't that much now, but it's still, I can't be messing around no little children clothes. I ain't called children clothes, but she a child. Wearing a six. What the hell? I like the fact that my hands look decent. They really look pretty, actually. I'm just being, like a brag. Hands look cute. I was into to getting my nails done, whatever. The idea I would have would be so cute. Be careful by this one. Oh my gosh. The real and which way? Like a mental thing or what are you talking like how does me? Well, I got to find out about that. I have to do it tomorrow. Um, about that reproductive dealing with IVL. That's I don't know if I said this. But I was just thinking about people who need channels. I don't know about you because you be getting your information from the girl that don't be incorrect. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Right. That's what I was saying. Maybe the only way I could think about being dangerous is being mentally. Because you been put the wrong information out. And that thing when she was, out before, that thing used to get on my nerve, honey. That thing used to bother me when she would sit up there and had that shit wrong. Things like that just run my damn blood pressure to the roof. Like, oh my gosh. Just be right. Whatever you gave it to me. Girl, you missed a classic. Was you? I don't know if you was in the chat or not, but when Mo was up here the other day, and you missed a classic where both Mo and myself didn't know about something, which was the crime bill that was okay. Yeah, the crime bill that was passed into law. I think by Bill Clinton. I think yeah, Bill Clinton, the one he did, or one he getting accused of, or something. Shit. But anyway, we didn't have like none of the particulars, girl. But I blasted my wall with it. girl. And then JR and Tamar. You seen that? You seen the JR and Tamar stuff? Just be. It's crazy. He's been a walking advertisement since we seen him on what is it? My are you my king or queen or whatever it is. So another user. And it's like, I don't know, just been I don't know. The quality of these men that they putting out. I mean, like this is what I mean. I'm not talking about putting out like they new. I'm just talking about um they got a new thinking and they from that the Kevin Samuels. I don't know what's going on, but all I know is I just don't I ain't fucking with no new people. Mm-mm. Um, I don't watch so much from those people to where I'm like it's stuff that I have never seen happen. I've never seen done. I'm sitting with my mouth open. Yeah, but they posting and deleting and all this extra. They talking about said that he got a video of Tamar crying, begging him back. And if I'm not mistaken, they say Tony Braxton will come to her rescue. Like, dude, because Tamar got on that's like, dude, we both outside. So she said, don't act like you the last one. And I don't think nobody knew they went and got married. Mm, mm-hmm. Yeah, it's craziness. Just being. She need to get back with Vince. Was she fighting, acting like a damn fool? I mean, if there's some rehabilitation going on, if they fix the problem, but oh my God, just be. Let me tell you something. You better uh, listen here. Stay with Kelly. I think I ranked him pretty high. Stay with Kelly, child. Listen, I was watching. I started watching Love and Marriage DC. It's pretty good. I was going back. Just being now. Either I done got rusty, or that just them that little those little brief encounters that they show us doesn't really tell enough or whatever. And I can really break down somebody, and I don't take that long. But they really did a good job with him. So listen, it's the guy, right? I forgot what his name is. Whatever. The girl name is Summer, and I forgot what his name is. Yes, me too, honey. Girl, please. Hmm. Let me tell you. Let me tell you, girl, I am God. Just the encounters the men out here, and observing them and stuff like that. I'm like, oh my gosh, what in the hell? Let me tell you about the dude, child, on 11 Huntsville, D.C. The girl, what's her name? Is her name Summer? Winter. Her name is Winter. She all grinning and stuff. She done been married twice. Okay, she's all grinning and giving him, giving her. No, I'm sleeping. I'm delirious. But anyway, he presented himself like the nicest, sweetest man ever. Checking off he checking off the boxes I got going on back here. He's um, you know, on time. Just everybody. Just so um uh, that man was like all in tune and they grinning and cheating, all this him, whatever. They said that they were going to not have sex until they got married. Okay. He was seeming like, that they both were, and he was adamant about not having sex until they got married. And this one particular, when the kids met each other, they, I think, her children, that the one she had there, they were like 14. They were like middle school age. And no, he has a daughter that's 14. I don't know if that's the only one. So they did the meeting of the kids and stuff. Oh Lord, girl, that man was checking off all my boxes. All right, girl. So and then his hair, his hair is, if you listen to it, involved. Um, yeah, I mean, they were doing so. I mean, just be. Let me tell you. So they met on. No, they wasn't there. Scratch that. So when he came there, he behind her back at Axe Production, can he wear his socks? Because I guess he wears socks, and he wears. So wait, hold on, I can do you one better. Hold on, because I'm not the best storyteller. Because I be leaving shit out and all of that, and I don't like the way I tell stories. I am not a good presenter. But don't worry, let me take care of that. it has made me like I'm like I've met 4 new people since 22. One was African, so I wasn't he and I was gonna get at a trap, but he was so pushy and all of that and whatever, and your girl ain't with all of that. You ain't been pushing me to do nothing. And he still be checking in from time to time. I'm like, get your ass on. I'm just, I just, they done got me, baby. What is it? DC, I mean, Detroit, I just started with that one. Here we go, right here. I want you. City Girls. It seems like the women are quite taller than the men. What is going on? I just need somebody to hear this. No, I forgot where he's from, but I don't like don't push me. Don't push me. I ain't in no rush. And see, I get turned. And see, the thing is, I get turned off too easy. Yeah, I get. Oh my gosh, I get turned off. The Union season 3. So season 2. Oh, it must be this one. I didn't think she had on that outfit. Is this it? I be remembering people by their outfit. Oh yeah, this it. This pretty good though. I can get into DC. I can really get into DC, honey. And I didn't think, oh yep, she out there with him. I'm gonna lose my spot, but
Oh wow.
Yep.
maybe like
What's next, baby?
What's next? My kids are doing amazing, and much like I mentioned earlier, I met someone a month before. Hips came.
She called the man hips. Now you know I almost passed out when she started referring. She was so in love and blah 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 blah. Baby, I thought when they came, when when the reunion came around, oh baby, it was gonna be, they was on there talking marriage and all this stuff and all of that.
Me telling Winter
Here we go.
what a man.
Here we go.
Right.
Nice looking guy. And it's like you can't really believe and trust these new people because they have ulterior motive. Yeah, these people have ulterior motives. You know what I'm saying? And you can't believe them. You can't trust their ass. It just, and I already don't trust nobody and nothing anyway. But then you start exhibiting the warning signs. Oh baby, I be like, oh, okay. And I instantly in my head, I'm I'm going to work. I'm automatic. Okay, let me see what the fuck is going on. You know, if I be like, you come to the right place if you want to play any kind of game.
Before she was ready. That's tough for anybody.
Really, Yusha? You're
Hold on.
Now let's welcome friend of the show. We got Yusha.
Here you go. Listen.
I'm really well. How are you? Okay. We also have the Duck and Sharelle in black.
the besties of the show.
Hey, bestie. Sharelle, you look good. You lost a lot of weight.
55 pounds.
Really?
Oh Lord. Yeah, she was up there.
Winter, you're next to Yusha. How does that feel?
Yeah, can we shuffle things around a little bit?
Shuffle what?
I didn't ask for this, so I would like to move. I think we got an intro.
Good.
I don't want to be over there.
Jeez, just kick me out. Jeez. I look crazy.
After experiencing a cold winter, as we just experienced, this cast member got some much needed warmth when a new boob stepped up to the plate.
Need some more?
Are you okay? Stepped up, but did this gutter Barbie's fuse stay lit, or has it fizzled?
Let's check it out.
So let me ask, are you all open to dating?
Ooh.
We need to stop pussyfooting around. It's all mother, y'all are both single. Today is my first date with Yusha, and I'm excited about it. Okay, too. Thank you. Good to see you. He is fine. I think I heard you say you were celibate for 18 months.
Post-divorce, I chose to be celibate because sex is a distraction to love and sometimes a substitute.
I know how to have self-control. I do not have to jump his bones to experience intimacy with him.
You gotta stop me from picking crap like this.
Listen, I got you.
This is not a good idea.
Yusha and I have been dating for a few months now. Things are going amazing. We're dating exclusively. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. I told Yusha that I loved him. Yusha's response, and I quote, was, "I appreciate that. Thank you for sharing that with me."
I know your love language is words of affirmation.
It is.
And I'm gonna continue to grow and build and understand how to speak to you in the ways that you need to be spoken to. I hope this helps you see how I truly feel for you.
Oh, that's so sweet. He is not a man of many words. And so for him to take his time and write this letter overnight, it meant a lot.
Fall in love like you fall in love quickly because you love love. Just take your time.
Hope you share well.
We gotta be 100% real. She got thrown into a conversation before she was ready. That's tough for anybody.
Really, Yusha? You're going to defend Joy right now?
All I'm simply saying is that understanding now leads to forgiveness later.
Now I'm shocked that it is my man that is really being in defense of this behavior.
What you're saying, Winter's not receiving. Sometimes it's not your turn to give a damn because sometimes when you give a damn, you might damage something with y'all.
I think this trip for me solidified it, you know what I mean?
Yusha thinks we're good. He doesn't have any reservations about us.
I do. It makes me feel by myself. And if I'm going to feel by myself, then I'm going to be by myself. I do feel like we are on two different pages. And one thing Winter is not going to do is say I do to the wrong person again.
What happened when you first met Yusha? Because clearly you were very happy to see him.
First impressions, the impression was good. He seemed to have, a level of emotional intelligence. And I was happy with what I saw.
Yusha, when you first met Winter, did you think that Winter is the right woman that I need in this moment?
When I first met Winter, we had a great conversation that night, and I liked what I heard, and it was enough for me to be like, let's continue to get to know each other.
You told Yusha you love him?
I did. The feelings were feeling. Yes, I did. I was honest about how I felt. It's how I felt in the moment, and I will not retract that.
You said in response to that, what, Yusha?
Thank you.
Hey, yo, that's tough.
Thanks for sharing that with me. I'm going to let you stand on that.
Wait, say that one more time?
He said, thank you for sharing that with me. I'm going to let you stand on that.
What did you mean by that when you said that, Yusha?
To me, I wasn't at a place yet where I was ready to be 100% committed to those words. I'm not there yet.
I didn't ask you to be there. You could have just said, I appreciate you sharing that with me. I'm not there yet. Yeah, I'm not going to be beside him.
You want to sit next to Yusha? Quick.
You can, it's a little tight.
It's tough.
And quick defense, it's not his fault. I know. Hey, quick, do you mind sitting next to Yusha with the pillow? Stop.
I've been kicked out of better places, Carlos.
I know. I mean, all jokes aside, when a woman tells a man, I love you, the last thing she wants to hear back is stand on it. Was that the first sign of, something's off here?
Correct. It really bothered me. And I'm like, that's just not a regular response. And I know Yusha likes to be fake deep, but some things are not necessary. Like, you didn't have to be super deep in that moment and say, I'm going to let you stand on that. And I feel like, yes, that was the first sign that I was like, I don't know.
What happened to the point where you feel the need to physically remove yourself from the couch? Coming up.
I'm like, why are you here? It's not just to get to know me. Ever since I've known Yusha, he's been a hustler.
Sharelle, do you think you should use Winter?
Girl, this crazy. This all kinds of crazy.
Absolutely the most important piece of every community that we operate. You can build the most beautiful world if you don't have fabulous people who are committed and are passionate
and this is what I always say.
Vibrant lifestyle for our residents. We've done it for
I try to stay on par with, whomever I'm with. I'm not gonna love you and you don't love me first and all of that. That's just crazy. I ain't gonna put no more into you than you put into me. I'm never gonna do that in no friendship or none of that. And I'm a sucker for a letter just be. He would have got me. Girl, I love me old letter and old card. I'm trying to tell you, when I dig and find that box with all the stuff from them exes.
And the next?
I'm gonna show you. I still got that card. Them cards from Adrian.
1 second.
Got letters. I'm gonna show you.
And then. Is everything okay? Police have been dispatched.
Just be. You listen here. I was losing my mind, when you was laughing at me on that email and stuff. That boy said, what the hell? I was, he had me, girl, he had me. But now, okay, I'm the best. He ever had girlfriend, this or whatever. He loved all of this, all the time.
that HelloFresh has everything that we need.
HelloFresh is giving you 10 free meals just for signing up.
What happened to the point where you feel the need to physically remove yourself from the couch?
There's been a lot that's transpired. And I'm going to be honest, I don't have a lot of time to give this because I've moved on. So we got 10 minutes and I'm done with it.
Not a problem. Well, honey, I don't know my camera's down low, honey, so let me place it properly,
You can put it
child.
up there.
So you have the time, and this can
10
expect
minutes.
for 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Okay.
We got 10 minutes
All
left.
right, honey, come on now.
So at the end of the day, I feel like we spent enough time with each other to get to know whether or not we needed to continue or discontinue. What I saw in the 90 days that we were exclusive was enough for me to say, I need to do something different. This is not the direction I want a relationship to go. We were having a lot of communication struggles. The continuous unnecessary insertion of the defense of joy. And I think Joy is lovely. I don't have anything against her, not jealous of her in any way, shape, form, or fashion. It just, again, was, what is that about? Like, I don't understand. He doesn't know her from a can of paint as far as I know. And I think, honestly, the straw that broke the camel's back, when I felt like he threw Black under the bus at our cast trip, I was like, if you'll do that to your friend of 10 years, who am I? You've only known me for 120 days. That was like, ugh. Aside from that, Yusha was being opportunistic. He was constantly going to production trying to pitch his brand. You are here because you are wanting to get to genuinely know me. Why do you care about pitching your brand?
Did you feel like Yusha was using you?
Absolutely.
How do you feel about that, Yusha? Winter is saying you use her to get on the show to promote yourself.
She's entitled to feel how she feels, bro.
Did you not tell one of our producers that you felt like that was a good opportunity?
I was very quiet when you
Who did you not tell one of the producers that you felt like I was a good opportunity?
For a wife.
No, that was what you said. I feel like Winter is a good opportunity.
Carlos, do me a favor. See how quiet and peaceful I was while she was talking?
Feel free, continue, Yusha. You're not that deep. Go right ahead.
Well, Winter, let me get some
shout. He's as deep as a puddle.
I know. Winter, let me hear from Yusha.
Go right ahead.
We're not gonna be disrespectful towards each other. She's gonna be respectful.
Don't tell me what I am and am not gonna do.
We're gonna be respectful to each other.
You can continue.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to.
I'm quiet.
At the end of the day, Black and Sherelle know me. I wear my clothes all the time. One of the first things that
I'm sorry, Yusha. Winter, I'm
hushing. I'm finished.
Go ahead, honey.
Jamie did it. The first show we did, Jamie, he said, "Oh, you got on your brand?" And he pulled my jacket over. I saw that as a sign of love. Like, yo, it's a Black man. He got his own brand.
Is it true that you told the producer that Winter is a good opportunity?
I was talking about for a wife. And those are things.
But when you told the producer that, did you add after opportunity the words
specifically? No, you did not. I actually heard you say this.
You heard him say it.
I actually heard him say it. He doesn't
Did
know
he say this behind your back?
He was talking behind my back to one of our producers, and he said Winter is a great opportunity.
I saw her as a great opportunity for a wife. Everybody knows, including my friends, know that I want to be married to him. I want a wife. That's my truth. And so if that could have worked out, that would have been the victory. If that don't work out, we good.
Why does a brand even come into the forefront of the mind when I'm here for you and I'm here to get to know you? You know what I'm saying? If the intention is,
I feel you, but I didn't have to mention come see about my brand.
Yeah.
I wear my brand.
No. I also think I think that the choice of the word opportunity. Did he ever have these conversations with you privately?
Yes, I was told by producers that he reached out to them about promoting his brand. He said, Winter, I didn't want to come to you about this, but apparently I have to go through you to get my brand promoted. You were very aggressive when they wouldn't allow you to put your socks in the cast gift boxes when we were going on the cast trip. Literally, he had to sit there and take a namaste moment because he was so irritated that they said, hey, we can't film that. We haven't introduced that yet. That was another moment for me where I'm like, why are you here? It's not just to get to know me, but he's been trying to pop off his platform and whatever he's trying to promote. And so, yeah, it made sense to him. It was a great opportunity. So let's not sit here and pretend like you weren't trying to promote your brand on the side and figure out any sort of angle you could to put yourself on Front Street.
So the Duchess, you obviously introduced Yusha to Winter. Is what Winter is saying a part of the character you know Yusha to have?
Ever since I've known Yusha, he's been a hustler. He's been like, all right, if I can find an opportunity to promote my brand or to he as a child to build his business, that's what he does. When we hooked them up, that's not what I was thinking. I wasn't thinking, oh, he's about to use Winter to do. That's not what I was
Do
thinking.
you
I was
think he
thinking
used
because
Winter?
I know he was.
Sherelle, do you think Yusha used Winter?
Oh,
Coming up, Winter, you're on a show called Love and Marriage.
Mhm.
You are single.
Mhm.
Don't act like you wasn't using Yusha to date on this show. Do you think Yusha used Winter? Well,
I
Sherelle, with
feel
all
like
due respect, her silence said it all.
so. I feel like he did like Winter. I feel like he liked her.
Well, she's not a bad looking girl.
Not even that. Winter is a good time.
Absolutely.
She's a really good time, right? So I feel like he did like Winter. I know more about them than anybody, right?
You feel like he did like Winter,
I feel like
but
he
her
did.
being on TV on this show didn't hurt.
Yes.
Winter, how would you feel when people say, okay, he wants to promote his brand? You're on a show called Love and Marriage.
Mhm.
You are single.
Mhm.
Don't act like you wasn't using Yusha to date on this show
I
with
could have
married
done.
couples.
There was someone else I could have preferred to have brought on this show,
Should have picked it.
and I should have. Absolutely.
Should have done what was right for
I
you.
should have done what was right, and I am doing what
Absolutely.
is right. Let's get it clear. Aside from that, he also auditioned for Ready to Love, and this is where the Joy situation came in. Okay, this is
Don't
why
put
it
that
felt
in.
When
that
did he
way.
audition for Ready to Love?
He auditioned for Ready to Love the season that Joy and Clifton auditioned for Ready to Love. Yusha said, but somebody told me to audition for Ready to Love, and I did, and they thought I was dope and felt like I would have been a great cast member, but they didn't really have anybody for me, and the only person they felt like I would have matched with was Joy.
yeah.
What is going on? Is that why he
Oh,
spoke for Joy?
Joy.
I believe that's why he was hella infatuated with
You
her.
didn't know this Clifton?
I didn't.
Me telling Winter was what a man does when he starts really liking a woman and decides that I want to start opening up and being vulnerable about things. So and I do want to say this Winter.
I would have never
I wanna
known.
say
It
this.
was pointless. This woman has a whole husband. It was pointless to
I told you what
mention.
happened because I wanted you to know.
How would I have ever known it happened? What point would it have been?
Vulnerability is telling things that people don't
But
ask
you're
you.
also telling me something that didn't happen.
You told me, Winter, more than one time. You warned me over and over again not to trust people in this space. You told me verbatim, do not tell these people anything about you because they will use it against you. And I told you over and over again through arguments that I don't live like that. Whatever my truth is my truth, and I don't hide from that.
That's not true.
You're the only person on this stage who's ever tried to use anything to hurt me.
Nobody's trying to
are
hurt you. You're the only one who's
of what you warned me
no,
against.
no. You're
just
trying
like,
to be so
sorry.
deep. That's so cute.
Sherelle and Black, would you say that Yusha is an opportunist?
I would. I mean, since I've known him.
I've known Yusha for a very long time. We worked together. How we worked together, we developed a friendship. But ever since I've known Yusha, he's been pushing something.
I think that if he wanted to promote his brand, it could have been done in a better way.
It does sound to me like, Yusha, that's just your personality.
I don't turn the hustle off, bro.
You don't turn the hustle off.
No, you actually
I'm
came
gonna
on
be
here.
who I am.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna
you
say
are an
anything
opportunist
you think
who came
anybody
on this
else
show
wants
knowing
to do.
that I was a woman twice divorced who dealt with a fraud and an
She's fraud.
opportunist. No, you're a fraud and an opportunist and came on this show intentionally to be a fraud and an opportunist. Oh, yes, you did. You hit a lot because you lied.
Who have I frauded?
Me.
Next time on the Love and Marriage DC Reunion Special. Well, we can't talk about a throuple without the third person being here, so welcome Carmen. No claps? Okay. Hey, Carmen.
And her ass out.
We haven't talked since.
She ain't got no draw. I mean, I can understand with that outfit on, you won't have no draw. I found a way to put on some draws, but she ain't got no draws in this outfit and that dress. Like when y'all be wearing the
Previously, on the Love and
with the
Marriage
split be all the way
TV
up on the hip.
show,
Yeah, you can't really wear no
why was it
drawers.
so important to not share that you two were already married?
In all honesty, it was something that we wanted to
Child, love me
just
some Carlos King,
Always
honey.
going to the courthouse. Always going to have a
I'm
big
gonna
wedding.
get me
That's
some
not a
gay
secret.
male friends.
That's
I'm
not
gonna have me a
keeping
good
something to
time.
yourself. That's a lie.
And let's welcome friends of the show. We got Yusha. Hi, Yusha.
How you doing, Carlos?
I'm really well. How are you? We also have the Duck and Sharelle in Black.
The besties of the show.
Hey, Bestie. You're on a show called Love and Marriage. You are single.
There was someone else I could have preferred to have brought on this show,
Should have picked it.
and I should have. Absolutely.
Should have done what was right.
I should have done what was right, and I am doing what is right. You're a fraud and opportunist.
Who have I frauded?
Mm.
Who have I frauded?
Me! The person that mattered! Me!
Nobody
Because
frauded you.
yes, you
What did I
did.
lie to you about? You're mad at me
Your
because I told too much of a truth. You're not mad because I
But
told
that
a
wasn't
lie.
the truth according to the producer. You never made it that far.
Well, obviously,
They said what they say.
what we do know is at the end of the day, the Ready to Love myth was not what made you guys fully break up,
No.
right? It seems like there were tons of issues arising. We saw some in the ski trip. So when Winter planned a wonderful getaway for the couple, her hope was to get everyone on the same page. Let's take a look.
Carlos, like, don't,
Plan a couple's trip.
Or you can put everything
don't,
in the same room.
Absolutely.
You hiring
blame my
I did
production.
extend an invite to the Teddys. Ashley, don't be petty about the Teddys.
Everything is about the company we keep, and unfortunately, we're not in the best of company.
So, we're having fun this week.
Yeah.
Welcome to Winter Wonderland.
Man,
Even though there's no winter outside, the party is here.
Yes, we are ready.
It's time to hit the slopes.
All right, to walk up the hill, you can walk like a duck up. Wait a minute. What
I don't
if
know
you
why
do?
us black folk we always want to go skiing. Now, let me tell you, because you know I like it
this is
cold.
the first time.
I
me and
want to
you
go
are having
skiing, but I want
And
to.
I've been hearing things that you've been saying about me that haven't been true.
No, it's true.
I want to. You know, I need to make sure that they got a slope.
What the hell is Terry doing here? You guys, this is Terry. She's an intuitive healer.
I'm not here to throw anyone
Yeah,
on the bus,
You
but I
know,
am the truth seeker.
I just don't.
First off, I
You
have a
know,
problem with Terry already.
I understand
We're in a
why
setting
the
of
people
people
going so
who
fast.
were not
Like
in a good
when you
Is your
stop.
dad present?
I don't want
Okay,
to do that.
so you're telling me he's perfect in every way.
He was
Oh.
perfect for me.
So, and you're very defensive, but that's okay too.
I didn't know that we came to the house of therapy. Excuse me, Terry. Sorry.
This is not the way I saw this trip going.
Mother.
One of the things that happened on the trip is the fact that it was the first time, Joy, you and Black were able to be in the same space around these people and really address the elephant in the room. One of the things that came out was this assumption that while Black was getting to know Sharelle, he was still in a relationship with your best friend.
Yes.
Yes. Would you say that Black cheated on your best friend with Sharelle?
What my best friend would say
Okay.
is that Black cheated on her with Sharpe. Now, they're also at like kind of like the tail end of their relationship.
There was an overlap.
Yeah, however, they were still in a relationship. Now, whether that was communicated to Sharelle, that's something different. But my best friend was still in a relationship. I understand, Sharelle, yes, you're going to defend your husband. And when you say that there was no overlap or cheating, you defend as if you were present in that past. But you say no.
I think what she's trying to tell you is that she knows when I was in a relationship.
Right.
She knows all of that. So
Well, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Was Sharelle a side chick?
Never. Never.
When you were in a relationship
okay.
with her best friend, our relationship has its period where you can feel that things may come to a close. However, you're still technically in a relationship. Is it safe to say that when you met Sherelle, you were getting to get to know Sherelle on a different level? Were you still in a relationship with Joy's best friend?
No, I wasn't. Sherelle was a prominent figure in the DMV. When I met her, I took her home, and it was just a regular conversation, and that's that. I don't talk to her for years. I don't see her enough that I see her on Twitter, and then from that point on, we started talking.
When you say started talking, mean what?
We started communicating
over the phone.
Yeah, via text, not talking.
What were you guys saying via text?
I was just complimenting her on the fitness journey.
But you're still in a relationship with Joyce.
I am.
Can I say this? He worked at a school. They were doing career days. He asked me, would I be interested in doing the career day for the school? Those are the type of conversations we would have. It was nothing like, oh, I'm trying to get with you.
I didn't say it was, but what he did.
Why they looking at each other? They don't believe you.
When your man sitting next to you talking, what he did say to you, Sherelle, is I was complimenting her. And married women, tell me if I'm wrong. It is strange for a man in a relationship to text a woman about career day, a compliment, the stock market. It is strange.
It happens to me all the time.
That doesn't make it right because it happens to you, my love.
It's business. I was never a side chick. I have a problem with that because that's not what I was.
Can I be honest with you?
And I respected his relationship.
Can I be honest with you?
I did.
Me as a man, I know that in that space, I shouldn't be doing that. What we would consider cheating, we all know that it's a big umbrella. However, we know what we go to. We're talking about somebody having sex, side piece.
Yeah.
It wasn't any of that. Was it conversations that I shouldn't have been having? Is because I'm in a committed relationship? Yes, I would agree.
I was asked the question, I answered the question. I get it. That may not be something that you wanted to hear. I understand. However,
I wanted was a conversation.
But I was talking.
When it was a conversation.
Yes, but you know what?
Been mature,
you wanted a conversation because we were on television
for 6 months without you being able to address it.
Black was the only person who really hadn't had an opportunity to speak his piece. And I felt like, regardless of how you felt towards him, he deserved the respect to speak his piece. None of us want to sit up here and have our characters attacked. Let's be respectful of that and how we speak our truth.
So do you owe you an apology for a
No.
Okay. All right, so let's move on. Yusha, is there anything you would like to say to Winter before I let you go and promote your brand?
Ooh, Carlos, you so shady.
I love your joke.
You know I'm having fun with you.
No. You have great wit. Me and Winter had a conversation where the relationship was settled. She basically just spoke and said, it was over. And she mentioned that she just needed time and space to heal. And I said, cool, you asked me like that, I got you. If there's ever a time we can be friends, it's cool. We ain't talked since that time. We ain't talked in 4 months. And there's been no bad energy between us except for the energy that she had that I didn't even know about because I'm living my life. We were 2 adults who dated for 4.5, 5 months, didn't have sex. The relationship didn't work out, and there's no need for all this. But Winter's really good at reality TV.
No, actually, you're really good at reality.
She got wigs. It's good work.
Can he leave? Since he served his time, 3 seconds to shine.
Let him use your broom.
Yusha, your
I had to get one in.
Listen, all jokes aside, I think at the end of the day, I'm okay with this. I would love for you to just take your time.
I definitely have learned.
Okay, I think you should take your time and not rush into things.
I agree.
Okay? And Yusha, I do appreciate you for coming on. All right, so we'll be back with more 11 Marriage DC Reunion Special after
I'm watching this. I gotta just
part 3 of the 11
I'm
Marriage
acting
DC
like
Reunion Special. Can't talk about a thrust over that.
I'm acting like I've just seen this for the first time. Yeah, that's how that stuff be. And somebody, there's a bunch of people done, try to understand many shows, but somebody would sit up there and just, from time to time, just watch the show. But he would at least come in and try to enjoy the shows with me. He'd be like, you'll be all into this shit. And then he said, next thing you know, You'll be knowing the people. Because on a couple shows, not many, but a couple shows, I end up, you know, oh Lord, I've been all kind of shit. Knowing, meeting somebody from the show. Because you be in that space or whatever and you meet. I got one where I took a picture. Did I? No, I don't think I put that picture up. But y'all, you tell me, and listen, I'm sitting up here evaluating social interaction, human experiences, or whatever. What better way? And be COVID free, of course, that done backfire. I claim to fame. But what, like, what better vehicle can I use to watch the shows, honey? Watch the damn shows. Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am. I be all in this shit. And I be like, I be needing space to watch this shit. No, let me tell y'all. So, I had this friend, Lord have mercy. Hey, I get my child online. I had this friend. I tell you, he was turning out to be. I mean, he was up there. He came in quick and got me, honey. He had gotten me. Come here. He was engaged to a girl. Uh, we had met, you know what I'm saying? Because his daughter stopped playing basketball with my daughter, but she was older. So I never forget, and this would be so strange to me sometimes with guys that it's just a lot of times it's uncomfortable because I'm shy. But y'all ever look up and you catch a guy staring at you or whatever? So this particular night, now the guy I told you that I was seeing that was hitting all the shots, his ass was. Hold on, let me blow my nose real quick. It's always some shit. So he had I'll never forget. I mean, when I tell you he had these big old eyes. He was black as Italian. Had these big old eyes. Now, I had a lot of shit going on. University of Florida, and I was still together. I had dated the guy who don't miss, the one who when I told you that call I did. I'm back like 23 or something like that. The first person I called, he said he gonna, and I said somebody they messing with me. He said, "Where my gun? Let me get my gun." So him, I had had dated him, right? So University of Florida still is in the picture. We dated. So y'all know me, baby. I am faithful as a come, honey. I miss Stevie Wonder on your ass. I don't see you. So the dude was on the court, and so one time I would look, and because I was talking to somebody on my right, and I would look, and we made eye contact. Now it's like okay, and then it happened another time. I was like, okay, he's staring at me, and so we had met before that, but it was just, hey, how you doing? And we'll talk a little bit, and that's it. So that night, I'll never forget it. We was at Southside Middle. I went outside, and apparently, the one that don't miss, you know how men be knowing shit. They know shit. They be feeling shit or whatever. And I had done. I wasn't. It was. I was way done with that one. Way done. So I was outside. Here come the guy with the big eyes. So he made up some kind of excuse to get my phone number. So I forgot what it was. So everybody I date or whatever I know a lot of people, but you also know I'm okay with talking to guys and stuff like what I'm saying. Like I'm not gonna be on that type of cheating ass shit or whatever. I just don't do that. I ain't got time for that. Hell, I have a hard time be trying to jump up and down regularly on one. What the hell I'm gonna do it too? I don't get out like that. That's just not a part of my doctrine, not part of my constitution. And you know, um, I'm not finna fuck with nobody else's dude. Like, that's crazy. So anyway, we had we had we we was out there. Then next thing you know, oh you can't the one that can't miss old loudmouth. He comes out there and he wants to play. He wants to pick me up and put me all on the car and all that type of shit. I'm like, oh my gosh, because he trying to interrupt some shit because he thinks something finna go down, and that's not the case. When everybody know who I'm dating, right? At that point, I think I wasn't engaged to him yet. I wasn't engaged to him yet. So we him and I mean, when I tell and I used to tell the one that y'all always hear me talk to, Tim. I used to tell him, I said, Tim, he coming for your spot. He come for your spot. This dude, him, we are like friends. I mean, we are like chilling and everything. He's coming to my house. Y'all know I be improperly dressed and stuff like that. All my friends up there done already see my ass and neck and all this shit type of shit. He will come over. I open that door. I be so damn sleepy. I come get right in the goddamn bed. And he'll be on the sofa on he never got in bed with me, but he was on the sofa on the bed, whatever. So we found out that we like that show Soul Food. They used to come on BET. Now I ain't watched BET for nothing else, but I used to watch it for Soul Food. We would watch that show and immediately after get to talking about it. When I tell you he was coming for their spot, and I kept telling them, I'm like, y'all, he coming for y'all spot. He's like, he's coming for y'all fucking spot. I'm telling you what's happening. We would like he would come up, we would ride around. He took me, he introduced me to his brother and his wife. His daughter had a birthday party. The fiance wasn't nowhere around to even help get the stuff together. It was me. And the little girl, she was from Atlanta. I went and got I got the kids and the parents. People that she knew some of the kids, she didn't know all of the kids, and she knew some of the parents. And the other ones were just friends of mine that just, was wanting to hang out. I did all of that. And um it was crazy. It was a weird, it wasn't a really weird dynamic, but it was a weird dynamic. I told you, I'm a professional with these non traditional families, it's the setups. So she, and so I finally met her, and she was, I forgot, whatever, right? I met her over to Kane Miss house. So, um, so anyway, so he I mean and so and when my daughter was playing, now we all the way in Orlando. When my daughter was playing and his daughter, they had a bye week, they didn't have to play. So I was all, I'm all on the trip, down on the trip. And he called and he said, I'm getting ready to come down there. I'm like, what? Like, yeah. So he came all the way down there. Or he would come like various places and, and chill and stuff with me. We would be together like it was crazy. It was getting the can't miss. He was getting a little like, you know, pouting up or whatever because he think he's so good looking and cute and stuff like that. He just don't understand what the hell was going on, right? And then um one time, University of Florida, we was getting ready to go out of town. So it was big um big eyes. It was myself. It was pretty much my daughter's team and his daughter's team. And he was driving, it was going to Miami. He was driving the van. So we had to meet up at the Checkers on University of Florida dropped us off, you know. So I'm the tallest one. So everybody got in and a few parents that took off with us that they got in. He was driving. He had this red hat. I'll never forget this. And I was in the passenger side. So it was some little meddling ass parents. They were like, okay, y'all ain't got nothing going on. I'm like, what? I'm like, you know who I'm dealing with, going with, and yeah, he just dropped us off. Like, what are you talking about? And this man is engaged, and like anytime somebody insinuates something like that, then he'd be like, And then one time he said, he talking about, well, I don't like light skinned women. And it was just, it was crazy, but they swore we had something going on. So I remember I took his hat off his head and I put it on my head. And that was just a I didn't think nothing of it. I wasn't trying to get in that zone with this man, and and so we started driving down there to Miami. Well, that was a good little drive, whatever. We would have our little talks and whatever. We just had a good time. So his fiance was coming down there, but she was gonna be there later, to watch the little girl play at some point. The fiance got down now, brought her friend with her, honey. You know, baby, they was in Miami, baby. She never did see the little girl play. She done left, and they shopping. I'm there. We at the hotel. So, no, that was another. That was a trip to Miami. No, what I meant to tell you about the trip to Miami. So when I'm trying to tell you, we haven't gotten on the expressway yet. University of Florida calling me with his jealous ass. And see, he was part of the reason why I took men born in May, June, July, and August off the books because I just couldn't. He calling me, and the parents. We all y'all know how vans, them white passenger vans are made. The parents and so we all at the front or whatever. He's calling me, asking me, uh, well, where you sitting at in the van, or where you this. All them embarrassing ass questions, and y'all know I'm supposed to be big and bad and running things. I'm answering motherfucking submissive ass questions. I was like, what kind of shit? It was like in my head, like kind of after that, I'm like, okay, I got to get rid of this month. This ain't gonna work out because I told you we would be out somewhere. That's me right there. If we thought somebody was looking at me, all kind of crazy shit. This, just stop. That's the same one I told you that came down, heard that boy. This is after we had done broke up. Heard that boy say, Angie, I beat your ass. And next time I told you the phone was hooked, I said, hello, hello, hello. And that boy was outside. And so, but anyway, University of Florida was something else. He gave me a lot of problems. So, um, it just when he came that and his daughter at the bye week at the hotel, we were taking a group picture. It was the parents and all of us was taking a group picture. The photographer was trying to put everybody a certain way. The photographer fucked around and asked us, were we a couple? I swear for God. We up there, we was like, he was like, just take the picture. We were like, just take the picture. Just take the picture. He kind of mind you, put you in the mind of Arkansas a little bit. Yeah. It was crazy. So I never forget the last time I saw him. It was for New Year's Eve party. I left the mega church because I was visiting somebody else's church. Went over there with them, got there, saw Mr. Walker's cousin. Remember I said when I had something had happened and Mr. Walker and his gay cousin had found me somehow we in Jacksonville, found where I was. That was the same cousin. And uh, and I'll never forget. I'm gonna tell you the skirt I had on. Y'all know that skirt for some reason that y'all don't like that jean skirt that hangs off my ass. I had that skirt on with something. So he walked me to the car. Now they hadn't got married by this time. He walked me to my car, and we was hugging, and he was hugging me like it was the last time I was going to see him. And next thing you knew, I knew he was hugging me, and I know he was a little drunk, but next thing I know, he had a handful of ass, and I was like, oh my god, what is going on? I was completely taken by surprise. I was like, oh no, he had a handful of ass, and it was crazy. And so the next day he called me. And he said, listen, you know, if I would have tried to, talk to you and give it, and he said, I don't know how this would have happened because you was with somebody and I'm engaged in this, whatever. He said, would you have gave me a try? And I didn't answer the question, but the answer was yeah. we would have figured it out. We would have had to come up with some plans. You know, I'm the queen of plans, baby. We'd have figured it out. Oh, that is a, when I tell you that's a good nigga, that's a good nigga. Um, her and I try. You know me. That is like somebody I missed out of my life. I don't know how many years I tried to, you know, get in contact with him. I don't know. I would like out to his daughter, and his daughter's mother was chill too, right? Um, and I was glad she was this kind of parent because that she didn't know us, and she found out because was for the summer the daughter was staying with him, so she stayed over. There was some girls over, and she stayed over to the house. Her out of everybody, mama, but I knew the rest of them, mama, whatever. But that girl, mama called and to check me out, and I was like, "That's what's up. That's what's up." So you know, it was crazy. It was crazy. But I admit that when I tell you that boy right there, a true freaking friend. He would do all the driving. Okay. Anywhere we was going, he would do all the driving. I'd be asleep somewhere. He'd do all the driving. So fit. I'm talking about just fit. I love running my ass on to them people gym. He was so fit. Very nice. Him and his brother was raised right. And and it was so funny. One of the families was a light skinned brother and a dark skinned and another dark skinned brother. It was crazy. I was and the last time I messaged his daughter, he said I think they got twin daughters or something like that. Yeah, honey. When I tell you I be trying to hold a gun to your head, get your ass on Facebook. I be wanting I don't be wanting my people to move out of town and to disappear out my goddamn I don't like that. I be crying. I be devastated. I'm talking about girlfriends, girlfriends too. I be devastated. I really do. hmm I know it might appear I don't like people and I don't like families, whatever, but I build those relationships with the right ones and good ones. Shit, the ones that mean some good. Oh my God. Boy, that was good. I mean, I kind of know where he been, but and my dumb ass, he had enjoyed his job as a probation officer, as well as he had gotten a job as a coach. So he was enjoying that. However, it wasn't making what she thought that they needed. She wanted to you know, she was a teacher and she couldn't but she wanted him to make, you know, how much money or whatever. So my dumb ass, I helped him get in with the FBI. hmm Not to get, I mean, but like the application process, that part of it. I ain't got no powers like that. I mean, no, and then no shit like that, but just the application part of it. And because had been trying, and my dumb ass, more helpful ass, fuck my own self up. I'm getting upset right now. Y'all have no idea. I have an attachment to certain, good, what I'm talking about, baby. What? Damn, I'm getting mad. I sat up there and helped his ass. Next thing you know, he come telling me that they got a opening where his mother-in-law lived, because his mother-in-law had cancer. Well, I mean, what am I supposed to say about that? What am I supposed to be selfish in that moment? Like, oh my God. And he, um, he didn't tell me the exact day, he was leaving, whatever. I mean, when, look, I'm gonna start crying. When, and y'all know this, when somebody's gonna leave or whatever, and you gone for, probably ain't gonna see the person again, whatever. It's never ever, depending on your connection with the people, it's never ever easy. And they know how I am. They basically have to ease out the downtown or whatever and goddamn call me while they ass is I be I well, baby. I don't want to be bothered when child Chibuki. Mm-mm. I be towed down. I be towed down. Like that is crazy to me. I like, damn. And I be so selfish though. I be crying. I be like, and some mom be trying to but a lot of it is like, nope, like we don't have nothing to offer. We don't have nothing to offer. Like, and I want you to suffer because shit, I don't want you to leave town. Y'all be telling me. And no, I'd be devastated. Mm-mm. Cause I believe they see how I act when they tell me they thinking about it, or they get the news that they're leaving or whatever. I be on that Florida Avenue shit. Damn, damn, damn. I be laid up in the bed. I be sick. I always, I know I got calls and stuff where it's friends. What's up, Derry? It's friends and stuff. I'm telling I'm telling the one I always talk to all the time, Tim. I'm like they coming for your spot. They coming for your spot, baby. They coming and whatever. And it's three of them always say I ain't going no goddamn well. Oh well, shit. They well who they be we all be joking and stuff like. But I kind of be serious. Like I'm telling you, they coming for your spot. I don't know what to say, and I know, man. I be so torn up. And one person said, and just look at my lip massage equipment. One person told me, said, I couldn't stand to see the look on your face again. Because he had already told me they had put in for it. And baby, and I think I've had more, you know, guys, and that's including, like, well, yeah, I had a couple of exes. University of Florida went down to Miami. Um, Adrian left. It's a lot of people, and then they don't be understanding. Life is short. Suppose like, that's why I know I gotta hurry up and get off this medicine because I gotta we got to be all up in each other's face, and I know I got a lot of goddamn friends, and instead of having them little I call them segregated little get together with us, everybody just gonna have to you know get along and whatever. Be you know, but yeah, it is, and it's and especially this guy after this goddamn experiment here, baby. I ain't never told so many people I love them in my damn life. Honey, they coming up to my jobs, and I don't like, hey, I'm like, okay, well, you come on up to the job, honey. Yes, I change my goddamn mind. And Open, talked me into let my friend come over for Christmas. The one y'all heard. After this shit, oh my God, I love them. I appreciate them. Like, these people don't have any concept of perfection. Like, uh, this, no. I'm gonna tell you. And what will happen if you don't navigate these grounds correctly? 'Cause I did all wrong. And realize who you should fuck with and who you shouldn't. You should hang with, you know what I'm talking about? My mom and them always say association bring on assimilation, meaning you'll start acting like these motherfuckers. You'll start, yeah, God knows, honey. And I don't blame my actions on nobody. I'm just saying, but I know if I wasn't in this arena, I wouldn't have done none of this shit. You can best believe that. Because I wouldn't have had no opportunity. Although I did. Or, or being the nice person. I wonder why these spots on my stomach is still like sore. I would have never. I probably would never had these war wounds on my damn belly. My belly going down a little bit. I've, I've been pushing the carbon dioxide out of it. I'm telling you, they done scared the shit out of me, baby. Baby, y'all done show me what hell is, what it look like in your face, baby. I'm gonna walk right with the Lord, and ain't that something? Look at the Lord. He sent the good preacher up in here. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Those are signs. Mm, 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 mm. You know, I don't like. Oh yeah, I don't. Goddamn, put in a position, but I've been in snitching position, bragging positions, life shaming. The fuck I done did it all. You know, it's due to the climate. Now you ain't gonna have to do all of that. Where you all got on Ferragamo. You don't have to do all of that. Even if you don't, I know people that don't value that bullshit, right? And it still ain't no BS. Mm. I'm telling you, y'all. And that right there. Mm. What the good thing is. Good news is I got to find my gang banging friend. I don't know where she is. That one little girl, not little girl, but the girl that I saved from, well, one of them I saved from the burn fire. She said she'd be seeing her, but I'm like, you got to get the right number. I'm trying to tell you. I appreciate everything and everybody. You believe that? And I'll be having proof that these some good goddamn people. I ain't just telling you that. I have proof. And other people I know have proof. When the men say, no, they say, Andrew, you have all the good people on your page. I'm talking about real social media. And this is another thing, right? Why all these low lives, yeah, that's what I call it, think that they can hurt you by telling people don't come to your channel? But here's the thing, if a motherfucker that damn slow and dumb, I don't want them over any goddamn way. That's crazy, but shit like that don't matter to me. That's a follower. That's a weak ass motherfucker. I laugh at those people. I don't I can't do nothing with that. I be looking like, okay. I'm always gonna keep it cordial and be decent. But in the back of my head, my profile, you a weak motherfucker. You weird too. I have no idea. I heard that boy like last. I'm like, what the fuck is this about? Are you crazy? Right, Derek. That's what I'm talking about. The right kind of people, the good people. You know what I'm saying? As long as I have them at, the ones that I'm good, I am good. I mean, this dude talking crazy about some people, and then they done had their channel way longer than I have, and then they be sending out texts and calls and plans and all that type of shit. And sometimes go live, and and no, done have some pretty good visibility on these streets. And in this particular climate, what's going on, at the very most, you can get 50. You talk about my ass over there, you got 36. I'm the hundo. I'm the honcho, whatever it's called. I'm the big dog. I'm the draw. Not you. It's insane. And like they really that take this shit serious. Cause see, help pays their bills. It don't pay my goddamn bills. And you know, and I get to the point. I was like, oh my gosh, what's that? I was saying that I'm gonna have to stop and calling these people names like this because this they're really sad, to be honest. And we were raised to, you know, be feel some kind of pity and sorry for people like this. This is honest to God truth. I'm not me. You know, that's how we were raised. Like people like putting their like thinking whatever YouTube means to you, like YouTube means the same thing. And like some kind of we would be destroyed by some YouTube. Huh? That don't make no sense. There's some weird shit going on. It's very sad, you know. Very sad. Very sad that I don't know what to call it. I mean, motherfuckers be high all day uh, and mad at you because you say something. It is not funny, and I got to do something better than that because I'm like, uh, child, how is it going? You don't even know because you high. I heard someone say there are three types of people that will combine your life. Oh, what are those three, dear? You know, I'm here for wisdom. And then my mom used to also say this that I gotta make sure which one came first. I think they said like evil people will never be mentally at rest. Their mind is always going to be caught up and bound up because they're evil. And they will also be talking about dark skinned people. Now I got a good group of people in my family that are dark skinned. I have no idea why they was talking about other dark skinned people until I realized they were saying making distinction that they are the good dark skinned people. And Yvette used to be so confused. Well, she used to be offended too. Mm-hmm. Let me tell you, them dark skinned people in my life I have met good to me. But you know how them people, older people, just be talking crazy shit. Ain't nobody skin color got nothing to do with if they good or bad. Like, are you serious? That's some crazy shit. Y'all just making up shit now. They said, okay, one is a leaf, two is a branch, three, and the last one is a root. Leaf is temporary. It blows away in a season. I've never seen where it's like, where is it so hard to treat people like they treat you? How is that hard? But I'm supposed to be sorrowful. And at the people with some challenges. And what you have and what you don't have and all of this here doesn't erase the challenges. I done sat up there and seen. I'm throw me in there too. And see my mom and other family members, right? Go to the hood and teach older people how to read, or younger people, or they come over and they teaching them. Some older people they didn't know, like they didn't have their birth certificate or they social security or something like that. They helped them with that. They helped them with paperwork. Yeah, but I don't know. I'm about to get sad because now, oh gosh. Mm-mm. I mean, and I have to, and I want to do a a celebration or appreciation or something for everybody. And that way I can get everybody under one roof. I'm gonna take back renting places here. They got an issue with bringing in alcohol. Issue with the time. They want your ass up out of there by 2, if that. It's so many. Oh my gosh, this place. I could see them because every time we do gatherings or whatever, I can see them when they see each other, um, smiling and hugging each other and all that shit. It'd be done sooner than later because then I already lost Bobby. You know, people need to understand that in this world, I don't give a fuck what your mental health shit is and what you hooked on. You can't do shit and regret it the next day and think, everything is going to be everything. That's not always going to happen. And then when you do too much of this shit, depending on what you do, it's like, um, oh Lord. And trying to tell you, they think they're gonna pull me back. So I almost went there last week. I ain't really do that much, but shit ain't even worth. None of shit is worth your time and your thought process. But another thing which I cannot stand is when situations have you in direct violation with the Lord. Now you know you don't supposed to be saying certain things and feeling certain ways if you know you believe in the word and all of this and whatever. And it's like if you weren't in certain arenas, you wouldn't even have that type of energy. And I hate the use of the word energy, but you know, I refuse to use the word spirit in the vein that I'm speaking in now, right? Like, or some people are like, for real, for real, for real. They'll call somebody to pull the fuck up, and then you done fucked up your life and the life of the people, fucking with some trash. Like, That's why I said you have to be careful. I'm careful, careful now. Yep, it's not worth it. It is not worth it. But on another note, people ain't worth you walking around with that heavy feeling on your goddamn chest and in your head. You know what I'm saying? That's a heavy emotion, baby. And I felt that once before with the University of Florida, but I was glad I was able, to come up off that. 'Cause I knew with that situation, I knew I was able to come up off that if I wanted to. If I, tried and if I it was real, it was real simple. Now when the guy we real cool now. The one I said that messed with President Obama's birth certificate. Um he I mean it was crazy. It was crazy. This was a Florida divide. This was a Florida divide, honey. That's how big that situation was. Non-stop. And let me tell you, I didn't, I had no clue who he was, right? Because the shit broke out on the internet. Had no clue who he was. I had to figure out who he was by behavior looking in the audience. I swear for God. So he felt safe traveling and you know and always been in the same circle. He felt safe. I would pull up and I couldn't. That should be. Oh, I have to get. I have to get it done. There, I would pull up, and this one time, it was a big mega situation. So I was gonna catch them all. I was gonna catch them all. But when I caught them all, I knew, and they probably intimated that I couldn't really, do nothing. I'm not saying like I'm some badass person, whatever, but I don't give male or female, and I prefer fighting males. We gonna have to get it in or something. And if you decide that you don't wanna shuffle your feet with me, I got somebody, that love to shuffle their feet. You know, I ain't crazy, but yeah, it was great. People were looking for me. I was looking for them. Some of them, a majority of them, I put like that. I had, you know, I knew who I was looking for. Listen up. I had the best doxing agency in the world. So, I worked for them in that department. So, it is on. And I've been telling a lot here lately because I don't give a fuck. Ain't shit you can do. But, so, um, so let me, so with the dude, right? Like I'm real good at what I used to do. The dude, I was just sitting there observing. I'm scanning the audience. The first thing was gonna be a dead giver of where my ops was. Yes, I'm calling them ops now, honey. Is that they were gonna be staring at me. Now, this was early on, so I didn't have everybody staring at me, you know, in that particular arena. But I was gonna have people staring at me. So I sit there and scan, looking, and also I want to know where is it gonna come from. That's another thing, because I might not be able to hit you first, and I'm definitely ain't gonna let you hit me first, because you a damn man. Most of them are men, It was like it was one or two women that had their panties in a bunch, but honey, dude, I saw the dude, right. He had a briefcase. He had on a red shirt. I'll never forget. He was standing dead at me. So I went like to the corner of where he was standing, sitting. And I told him to come here, cause we were kind of out in the hallway. I told him to come here. He told me point himself at me. I say you are Kurt. Come here. You looking like he ain't Kurt. I said I know it's you. The way he was walking, he had this obnoxious attitude, like he owned the place, and he would demean, like say demean. No, not really demean. Let me not say that. He would be like like I don't know how. I just knew it was him, and I was fucking right. That was all because some of the people, they have no face to it, whatever. And then come to find out, I didn't know that outside of his jobs and stuff like that, he also had a degree in technology. So he had done coded up everything real well on the internet. So I mean, you understand what I'm saying? So it would be very hard to discover him. Because a lot of times the FBI and well, IC3 Gov and some of those other um, agencies that deal with um, crimes of like internet crimes or financial crimes or whatever. Sometimes they code up the system covered up so well they won't be exposed. You know what I'm saying? And that dude had done covered it. I mean, it was covered up. They couldn't find no lead on him, and I was so pissed. I said, "Cause this the main one I want, the main one I want." Cause he done harassed my motherfucking ass. I wonder. Let me see if that call up here where y'all can hear me talk about the one that brought him in to come after me. A dude, like what the fuck? And the dude, of course, they gonna fuck up your shit, right? I guess for whatever reason. I don't know what it. I don't know. I don't know why I do all of this because I say it's weakness. You weak motherfucker. You gotta lie nobody shit all up. Go go to them. And but this is what I want to shout out. Shout out to their wives. Some of them, well, most of them. I say most of them. Most of their wives and girlfriends who used to get into their ass for fucking with me. They ain't join in. And it's so crazy how all of us are so chill now. It's crazy. It is so fucking crazy. Now I know I gotta find that call now. Let me find it. It is so goddamn crazy. And him, the ringleader, his wife told me the last time I saw her talking about, hon, I said, there go your second wife right there. She said, you be on the phone and you be with him more than I do. And we just laugh. Them women don't be like worried about me. Like, they know I don't be on that type of time with they damn man. You know? And they ain't never, no, them ain't never tried me no shit like that. Nothing. But I say over half of them, they don't be on that bullshit. They be, So I would like to. Yes, honey. Where's my entanglement? What? Yeah, baby. They would get in their ass. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to find a damn call. This video. That's V. That's artist A. Oh, that's from mom. Oh. Is this? I hope this ain't the one where we. Hold on. Make sure this ain't. I want for him to tell you, cause it's the same dude, the same one that I'm. Here it is, right here. Um, Here it is, right here. Now, the entanglement. Okay. The his assistant principal or vice principal ever. And okay, he, the assistant principal was the one that brought in the guy to come after me. The assistant principal told the guy that I was a janitor at the Modis building, which is a goddamn lie. He knew and everybody else knew that. Okay? Because if he didn't know that, then why the hell was he dropping my name? Not at that time, but when we got somewhat okay or whatever, we calmed down for the sake of, the shit that everybody had going on. He was dropping my name also during that period to try to get jobs in different areas of Florida. And there's another person's name I can drop out here real quick that's hooked up to a big celebrity, but motherfuckers, that ain't worth it. But yeah, so
idea. Like, I don't see how they do it. Oh, forget this. But let me tell you about that old crazy Kurt real quick, because why I got on my mind. So I was looking at the article. So I just don't believe you don't know about this. So he got involved. Him and his white dude got involved with President Obama's birth certificate. You know that? Yeah, I didn't know them. I mean, I knew about the birth movement, but I didn't know about Kurt involved. Yeah, him and the white dude. I mean, to the point, this is when he had the Republicans in the White House, okay? They hadn't got attorneys. They finna take Obama to, I mean, he hadn't really did it this time. Yes. Yeah, I'm surprised you don't know this. 2011 to 2014. It went through to AUSA. Got through to this people in this lady affected her in Mississippi, and it also, of course, it affected Fox News. He showed his ass. If you text me your email, I'll show you the damn when he revealed himself, who he was, who he was and whatever. It was in the newspaper, it was in the magazines, it was everywhere, all over the internet. And when he wrote, so you know how his mouth is. He was like, he said, "This is 79 and on that ass," or something. Something he said. Yes, he went. When I tell you, he had the Republicans in Washington. I'm not talking about the Republicans here. I'm talking about in Washington. And guess what happened? Guess how I know? He sent me the file. And then he called. He said, and I'm glad, oh my gosh, I'm glad I didn't open that file on those people's jobs. Because I've been running through that like the Matrix. He sent me the actual, he sent me the, oh my gosh. And he calls me and he said, "Look, hey, I just sent you what I sent you, whatever." I'm like, "You did what?" You sent me what? You did what? I'm like, "Her, oh my gosh, you can't do things and then tell me later." Like when he knocks Kenny ass out. You can't do stuff and tell me later. So he was trying to say Obama wasn't a citizen, or he was defending Obama? Okay. He was pulling something on the Republicans and something on Fox News. What they did was, him and that white guy submitted a fake birth certificate to the Republicans, which made the Republicans get an attorney and everything to go after Obama. So he had them believing they had actually got what they were looking for. Right. Now I'm following. Right. And I was like, oh my God. Then afterward, here come the calls to me. I was like, oh my, how do I mean? This ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm like, you can't do this. Oh, I could have too much time on his hands. Right. He is a hot mess. I'm like, oh my. And his wife used to say, "Honey, he talked to you more than he talked to me." I was like, Kurt would have you what? He was, boy, when I tell you them years we was battling. Then after, we became partners in crime. Lord have mercy. He told one person, "Man, y'all, you better leave her alone, because I've been battling her for years, and I managed just to come up with a draw." I was like, "No, Kurt, I beat you down. I was taking y'all out." Right. I hate they being on that clowner no more. But we would take you out. Man, that Kurt baby, that was, and you know what? And Ken, you know what? When you see Ken, tell him I'm coming up there to that school to visit him. Ken might take some days off. That boy is, when I tell you, that is one nervous man when he see me. When I tell you, when he was calling people and stuff, then I was returning his call. Man, that man was like, "What? Yeah, you got the right one." Because he got all those people to come after me. He told those people that I was a janitor. Now I'm thinking about that's some racist stuff. Not saying there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong being a janitor, but why? Goodness well, I'm not no damn janitor. And he got. Do you know how many people was after me? And I think when you came on or what have you, like, people were still coming for me, but they was coming for me by the tens and I was like, and it was so crazy because we gonna cross paths. So yeah, I got you identified. I told Coach, you up here running down 40, spread, ram on, ram off. I'm up here running up on people. Yeah, what? Now this is you. I got the paperwork right here. This is you. This is you. This your IP address. This is you. Now what? Say to my face.
Y'all something else. Well, hey, that chat room used to be crazy.
Wasn't it crazy? Boy, it was on for years. But you didn't.
I just love them and read.
Well, I don't understand why you didn't think I was a dude.
See, I didn't on that chat room, I didn't want to pay no attention. The first time I saw you was on, I saw you on some YouTube up there, so obviously I knew you were a dude.
Oh, okay.
And I don't think I knew who you were in that chat room.
Yeah, because I still haven't learned my lesson, but, I go by my name. Wish I never would have done that. They was kind of, and the one time I hated being a jerk is when that girl who ended up going to Baylor, when she got into it with one of the girls on the team. My daughter was old then, but she got with and I was just down there, and she got into it with one of the girls on the team, and oh my gosh, I was giving her the business. And then she kept on, and she was like, "Well, my daughter's not like that, and maybe you can meet me for coffee, and we could talk about it." And she was being so nice, and I was like, I'm gonna be extra mean to her at least about a few more weeks, okay? Well, I know you say stuff, and people listen to you, and I don't want you to say my daughter. Blah, blah, blah. And then the next time I saw that girl, she came around the corner. She had one of them rest in peace shirts on, and her mom was on front of her. I was like, oh my gosh. I felt so bad. I just wanted to go home. I wanted to drive all the way home. I just came down there, because I like when they have it at the stuff when they have it at Disney, but I was so, oh my gosh. I acted extra nasty for no reason because it was really over. I just wanted to be, an ass for some more weeks. I was like, but yeah.
Most of on that site, though, just about every day it was Kenny versus Kurt.
Yeah. And yeah, but Kenny started out strong. He had everybody on his side. And man, when he came at me, and I started knocking them off, like boy, when I tell you, them people learn so fast. They was calling all around on me. Wicked flanks on me. They would call. Coach was like, Coach emailed me one day. He told me, I am not your secretary. The following people call me. People trying to figure out who I was, where I was, what is going on. I was taking them out. You would get fired. Listen. I'm going through your mortgage loans to find places where you don't lie at. I'm identifying you. I'm running up. I was a one. What? And then and it was so crazy. Then Kurt and Kenny got into it. They fell out. And then when they fell out, see, then Kurt sent me a email one day apologizing for coming at me all those years. And he told me exactly how Kenny recruited him to specifically come after me. I'm like, you go in. Like, God darn. I'm a girl. What is going on? They didn't care. They were trying to take me out. I'm like, baby, y'all got the right one. crazy. I mean, it was like maybe a handful of women, but it was just mainly men. I was like, huh?
I said, yeah, it was mostly men.
They wasn't giving a. I mean, they was saying all kind of old Me Too stuff to me. They were like, yeah, I see how you had that skirt riding that big ass. All kind of shit. I didn't know Kurt said that to me. I'm like, what kind of mess? I mean, I was getting it, boy. They was killing. I was like, why don't you go out at somebody else? Why me? I didn't say nothing. Well, I'm a girl. Why would I ain't even say nothing to nobody? That was Kenny. Kenny came at me. Then he goes and get recruit other people. Kurt, crazy ass. I mean, he had everybody. And when I got finished, they was like, "Oh my God, no, Miss, I'm sorry, I don't need no problem." Yes, but I had to identify Kurt. I ran up on him. He tried to talk about that wasn't him. I said, "This is you. I got the paperwork right here. The people done pulled it. It is you." Yeah, so I mean, I don't know when you came about, huh?
What was the name of that site?
Breakdown.
Yeah, it was Breakdown, yeah.
They could not. Them people, boy, they was trying to get me put off all the sites, and them people would not do it. Cause I was a traffic. And then when I wouldn't be on there, they were like, "Where's Andrew? Where's Andrew?" And I would people going, "I'm talking about she such and such. She'll be on here in a minute. Don't worry about it. She'll be on here." They came at me, man. They came at me hard. Like,
I stumbled up on that site one time by accident, to be honest.
Oh, for real?
And then I looked at it, I just started reading. I was like, oh, you think you're going in? It got to the point. I get bored. I would go to that chat room to see who was saying what. Because Rob would be up there. Yeah, Rob, yeah, Kenny, and you. Had that dude from, what was that dude down there, used to coach at, Treasure Coast. That white dude, Dorio or something last name, Dorio or Forio. Man wore glasses. He was a good coach.
What was that sports writer name that Kenny used to run around with? Yeah, he was a well-known sports writer because he got put out of Atlanta for being associated with Kenny. He got put out of Peach. What was it? The dude got put out of there because he was covering that. He got put out of there for being an associate with Kenny. See, you can't make all kind of alliances and stuff. You know what I'm saying? They put him out.
Kenny got banned from every gym in Orange County there for a while.
I know one day, I have no idea what made him kept coming over to play coach when he was up.
Many years ago, I first started coaching back in North Carolina. We were playing this game. I was coaching JV girls basketball. And, you know, there's this veteran coach coaching the other team. He just asked me about my team. He was telling me how sorry his team was. Well, we got a plan. Make a long story short, they were up on us 65-5 at halftime.
What?
I started in the second half. I was talking so much smack to the ref, a guy named Brad Allen. That's like when I stopped coaching basketball. I used to get a kick out of just going to tournaments, going to games. I ain't have nothing invested. I just go and watch the team.
Right. And it's so crazy that, I mean, I used to have tickets. I used to have 3 tickets to the NFL game. Yeah, and I'm like, why do I have tickets? We used to, well, one reason is because we used to, tailgate with Pepsi. That's one reason. I'm not even interested. I be taking people in, and and we would lose so bad. My baby wanted to tell me, hey, I don't want to go no more because they're just gonna lose anyway. Find somebody else to take. So they leave me with 2 tickets. I'm like, Lord. And I used to go when when the Falcons played, because my friend used to play for the Falcons, and he also played for. And I used to go, cheer for him on the other team, because he was, from here. So, but other than that, man,
I cut some stuff out, so that's why it's skipping out.
It's so crazy that I've never been to an NBA game. That's where I want to go. We were supposed to see, me and my friend was supposed to go see Kobe, when he was playing in his last year, and now, What time you let your boys get out of practice?
Uniform on and put you to work.
Doing what?
You can be a running back if you can run.
See, yeah, I can run. Is that the person that be down the I think say down the street? Is that the person that be up the field? That's the running back. No.
They're the one they hand the ball off to.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I can do that. Like what? Yeah, because my friend said they was gonna call me the short bus because he was trying to tell me that I wasn't gonna be because I wanted to be the one that be down the field.
You want to be the wide receiver.
Yeah, when they catch the ball, but I'm thinking that ain't gonna work out because that ball gonna hit me, and I ain't gonna make it.
They won't hit you if you catch it.
No, I ain't gonna catch it though.
Yeah, we can't put you a receiver there.
Yeah, I ain't gonna be able to catch that. I'm gonna be really confused. But I probably do good as the what you say, the person you give the ball to, that person.
Well, let me just keep you on the bench and give you a job after the game. After we go home, I have another job for you.
See, I mean, you insist on trying to get me killed. I mean, what?
I say you're the good at that job.
Whatever.
I think you're the good at that job. I'm going to touch you up.
You have yet to find out.
I'm working on it.
Yeah, you working on it. You better go to bed. He already came home.
Well, I'm going to get some rest then. You behave yourself.
I am. Yeah, Wednesdays is they late night.
Oh, let me get up. Let me stop playing this.
Okay. We'll holler at you.
All right.
Let me go. Going into details. I mean, I'm trying to find the part where tell me how.
Most people, you don't want too many, just like in basketball. Some coaches only care. You don't want to give kids proud about playing.
Thinking that I was coach, and I was like, place, and then I don't have. It's too many people on there. And I was determined to try.
Um, I don't know where it is, but when I tell him about how Kurt knocked Kenny out for fucking with him and for fucking with me, knocked him out. Ain't nobody know nothing. And I was thinking about with this political thing, I was thinking about having Kurt come over here or whatever. I told you he's not gonna understand nobody talking to me crazy. He ain't gonna understand none of that. He will drive and fly, knock your ass out. They said Kenny was on that ground. Yeah, I mean that's the one I said that I liked him and whatever. I was like, so gave him the manual, honey. He still got it wrong. I'm like, oh my gosh, gave him the manual. Mm, mm. Good times, baby. Mm-hmm. Yo. Mm-hmm. Trying to find. Anyway, Would y'all be welcoming to? I mean, I guess I can get the ones like that, like Kurt and them, whatever. They'll come over because they, acting a fool. Okay, y'all. I finished looking at Big Brother. It is Friday. What are y'all doing? Y'all, but I'm serious. I am serious. And listen, Kenny ended up. I don't know if y'all heard me talk about. Let's talk about the guy on the name Rob. Kenny ended up marrying that man's wife. They were, they like something like that. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Man, I done slowed down. I done slowed down. See what you're not gonna do. I'm back. You know, it was so crazy, right? It was crazy. I don't know if they don't expect us to have any pride, or I just don't know, or to believe in ourselves. I don't know what it is. But what they wasn't gonna do was think they was gonna bully me and fuck with me and think it was gonna be a no. We would turn this motherfucker out now. Shit. And you heard him say it was mainly men. And entanglement said, damn, who is that? I got to meet her. He hunt me down. And then met up with me. Because like I said, we all going to the same spot. And let me tell you what else we have going on here. That's so weird. You have people who is whacked off of their motherfucking brain. I'm talking about just whacked off. And I don't know if it's a thing where they need medication, or or they just I don't know. Because first of all, we have to identify how you got like that. Just I don't know. It's at this point it's like sad, right? It's sad to where you can tell them and show them that you have 5 fingers on, well, 4 fingers and a thumb. Let's be, 'cause I know you're gonna be 10. 4 fingers and a thumb, and on each hand, and you put your hands up, and you say, "Hey, this is what I have." Somehow, They would grapple with that and turn it. I don't know what, I don't know what the intentions are. I really don't. And then they'll get it in their head that after seeing your four fingers and the thumb, they get in their head and that they ain't seen that. Huh? Now either that's in preparation for the lie or something like that, or you really dealing with some major shit. Cause how can you erase something like what? Or if you tell someone you ain't hungry and they tell you that you are hungry, yeah, you hungry. Like, no, I'm not. Yeah, you hungry. Like, huh? I just told you I wasn't hungry. Like, baby, I don't understand all that aggravation and craziness and shit. Nobody explained that to me. If I tell you I ain't hungry, I'm not hungry. And why the hell you telling me I'm hungry? Just weird. And then you get frustrated and nobody understands your frustration. So, shit. Ah! Uh-uh. 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 I don't know what the fuck kind of condition that's called. It's a lot, honey. It's a lot. It's some bullshit, too. That's like, that's harassment. That's a form of harassment. That is a form of harassment. That and see, when you dealing with motherfuckers like that, that can slowly become your reality. You begin to function like that. You begin to be fucked up in the brain like that. I'm telling you. Like, I'm telling you, honey. Like, what in the fuck is this about? And you go to hollering and screaming. Because you ain't signed up for no shit like that. Like, nobody should be put through no stuff like that. Like, I be wanting to know. And sometimes people might not know. But you got a good idea if your ass is crazy. And my thing is, you know, tell people. Like, the people you encounter. Hey, I'm crazy. Like, okay. Well, I'm a little off. Oh, like in what capacity? Like what we doing? Are we on the PTSD? What we got going on? Like how bad is it? Because PTSD, that is very manageable, right? But every or just about every, yeah, I'll say every. And Mocha's be one of this, and I can't. I don't know, but um, just about every condition can improve or get, worse, right? But here's the thing: you have to recognize the risk that it can get worse. So therefore, you have to tell people that you're crazy or whatever, or that they say you're crazy. It's okay because craziness is a thing now. I mean, shit is fashionable. Everybody going to counseling. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But my thing is, don't impose on sane people and don't tell nobody that this is your reality. Like, what in the fuck is this about? Mm-mm. And another piece of fucking advice that I let listen to from my family, because sometimes people they their craziness isn't always on display. What we have to remember is, although it's not always on display, just know that they are, right? Because they can snap and then your ass be somewhere, stabbed up somewhere, okay? And then they be off, getting off because they crazy. When what your ass should have did was left that shit alone. But see, some of us are hard headed, and you want to be, nice and whatever, and I enjoy a good kiki. I enjoy a good time. I do. Especially when you ain't much you can do. I enjoy a good time. How much you want to do, rather. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Go crazy. My mom and them said, outside by the trash shit, they said that, they said I had it by people. Oh, leave them crazy motherfuckers alone. Leave them alone. So before you know it, your ass will be crazy. Exact words. I knew it'd come to me. All them teachings and shit. And here I shit. I wait till abandoned. And I wasn't I wasn't no bad kid, right? I just, you know, had a temper, had an issue with fighting and shit, right? But they always know that I wasn't fucking with nobody. So if I'm out there fighting, it's because they fucking with me, which is accurate. And I ain't saying that I'm as good at teaching because you know that ain't true. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying I don't go around fucking with nobody. Okay? There's a lot of people that done lost their life fucking with people. So I got that teaching down pat, right? However, you come fucking with me, and I can, you somewhere I can do something about it, and it is what it is. And I ain't bad or whatever. I know everybody, just about everybody out here, feel the same way. I'm just up here this time of morning telling you about it. Y'all be, shit. Y'all be doing your big one. They said that. They told me that. Motherfuckers crazy. Leave their crazy ass alone. Cause you fuck around, you'll be crazy. They've been gave you a heart attack and you done died, and they be around here doing the same thing. That's what they told me. I'm like, hey, that's some shit, baby. I know. Um, I think I'm learning my lesson I have, but I'm not gonna be baited into no bullshit. That's not. Yeah, and then getting into it with some goddamn people that like, come on, you ain't gonna never ever that 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 feud will never end. But they lie on you, you got to straighten it out. They come on with somebody, you got all that. You just let them do whatever the hell they want to do, baby. Whatever it is. All right, I don't know you. You know, Some people want whatever they do to um, bother you, get up under your skin and shit. I just don't understand. And they tell others to say, I don't get it. And nobody asked the one that the shit's supposed to get up on their skin. Like, huh? But it seems like if the person who is wanting shit to get up on their skin and people's skin and wanting this and actively fucking with it, whatever, you have to ask why you got that particular spirit. Well, what is going on with you? I don't know. It's weird, but my teachings say that I am supposed to feel sorry for certain types of people, and I have to do that. I can't stand no weak people. Oh my gosh, child. And what's worse than a weak ass woman? A weak ass man. Child, I be rolling. Listen, I be rolling my eyes all. It be. I know it motherfuckers be all in the back of my throat. I don't like it. It's so many. Like my gang member friends, whatever. They would jump on another. They have jumped on a. She wasn't a member of the gang, but she was with us, and she let her husband, but they was estranged. This girl he was seeing disrespect her while we in the pool. And the little girl, not little girl, the girl who saved from the burning thing, I think I know that call was on there too. She, her mama got out the pool and shook the shit out of her and slapped her. Don't you ever let nobody talk to you like that and tell you that you got to go through her to see her child. Because the daughter, they was having a custody battle. The daughter was with the husband and the new girlfriend, which is the girl that came and checked in the pool. So when my friend did that, shook her and slapped her, whatever, the guys and the girls, whatever, they started coming out talking shit. We knew right then it was gonna be some shit. So we got out that pool and we started to make our way towards them. They took off. I got in my car. It was a high speed chase up and around like downtown and some of the back streets. And finally they pulled over. We pulled behind, and um, that's when I did my famous put the line in the sand. I said cross that line, And we was drunk off of a Boilermaker, which is some beer and some liquor. And I'm telling you, with the first drink of that, the first drink, I was highly intoxicated. I shouldn't have been driving nobody's car, let alone trying to fight. It was crazy. It was crazy, honey. Anyway, all right, people. Yes, honey. It's never a peaceful moment for shit. But I like the fact that we've been having a good time, having fun, case watching and shit. I'm talking, our sisters and brothers from you. I'm sorry, from Twitter has been up in here all week holding it down. Facebook and had one or two people pop in, them people don't never get on nothing. Yep. Now, I'm gonna watch Big Brother. I wonder can I advance it to see who actually went home. But let's use channel. So what I'm going to do, I'm gonna go and get up out of here, right? And yeah, so this whole Shannon Sharp thing, I want to see how it unfolds in the next coming days. Um, I don't know, because people have questions about it, but I don't know. Oh shit, I'm still on here. I'm sorry. Yeah, Lord have mercy, y'all. We gotta do better. I'm still, but I want to promote peace, and I just gotta work on my flashbacks and my triggers and stuff. I gotta do that, you know. And and as long as I'm surrounded by the people I love and trust, and that love and trust me, mm-hmm, yes, I won't be in no damn life drama. Okay, I'm not trying to get you in drama, child. Please. But anyway, all right, y'all. Make sure you love yourself, Lord. Oh, that ain't what I was going to say. Y'all know how I sign off. All right. Take care. Um, and and just sometimes shake your head. Just shake your head. Just some strange shit. Okay? It's strange. And you cannot help who you are. And if somebody wants you to help it, do something about it, tell them to contact the Lord. Okay? All right, y'all.